Forgot my mic was muted. Oh, what is my... Oh my god, what is going on here? Oh, brother. Is it working? I don't even know. It's saying it's working. Now I gotta check. Oh. Yeah, it's saying it's going. Okay, Magoto. Okay. Alright, and then I can just hit that for kick? Yes, maybe, possibly. Looks like it. Oh, we're hitting a crisp 30 FPS. Let's go, dude. A crisp 30 FPS. Amazing. Stupendous, actually. Alright, while I wait for the, Good, I'm glad that everyone can hear me. While I wait for everyone else to hop on, and by everyone else, I mean just a couple other people. I'm sure there's a few other people that are going to join. I'm going to grab an energy drink real quick, because it is late, and I'm not used to being up late anymore. Yeah. We'll go with Apple. Alright. I hope my air conditioner isn't too loud for everyone. Right now we're going to be going over the up-to-date tier list that, oh, why is this not... This isn't auto-translating. Alright, well, it doesn't really matter. All that matters is that we see the pictures. And it is one wacky list. But yeah, this is the new up-to-date tier list on Gamerch. One of the Japanese a Japanese gaming website, I guess. They're very prominent for their tier list for wizardry at the moment, in terms of the wizardry community. So there's a lot of people that base their opinions on characters on this tier list, and there are a lot of things that I do not agree with. And I think one of them is very glaring. Alright, chat, let me know how many times he crashes out. Gonna go buy some headphones real quick. Alright. Good luck, Magoto, on your quest to buy headphones. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna let the... okay. Alright. All I had, and now back up here. Achievement max. Oh. Sorry, I was checking out the Discord, because we do now have a segment for the Discord for Etheria Restart. And I might stream that at some point soon. I'm not planning on doing it right now, but maybe in the near future. We shall see. But no, I do kind of want to go ahead and get started on the two big elephants in the room with this tier list, and that's Yekatrina and then Redbeard. So last time, right on time, hello, thoughts on Raven Dagger for New Thief. It's not here, but it looked pretty good. The new dagger, it honestly, I haven't personally taken a look at it. Like, I glanced over it and I saw that it was a makes your moves wind type, which is pretty interesting, because the only elemental changing weapons that we have are the ones that we get from the den. So interesting that we got another one similar. Like, in terms of functionality, it works similar. But the fact that it hits 3 times, like the the one-handed sword that you get from the Lana banner, excuse me, the Wandering Lana banner. That's pretty unique. I'm hoping at some point they're going to be introducing them soon. I kind of yapped about it a little bit on the Discord. I hope they at some point give us the ability to grab weapons that can hit one additional time compared to how they normally work. Like, for example, a greatsword that can hit twice instead of once, or an axe that can hit twice instead of once, or like the Lana sword, hit 3 times instead of twice. I hope they can at some point add those in. The way I was talking about it before, it could be like a farmable reward you get for beating the Greater Warped One for Abyss 4, I was thinking. I think it'd be really cool. But I don't know. Excuse me again, that's just me yapping. Blade Cuisinart? Yes, that one. Used the free bones from Login and got Adam again. What should I do with his dupe? Either save him for a mage that you're planning on using later, or use him for discipline. Because you don't need to increase his inheritable, because the main function of Adam's inheritable is making it so then your spells aren't resisted against. So the second you have the level 1 version of that inheritable, you don't need it anymore. You just need level 1. Level 1 is ideal. Anything more, and then it's just upgrading the defense that you get. And mages don't rely on defense at all, so there's no reason to do that. So, either move inheritable to someone else, or use it for discipline. Either of those would be amazing, like you said. Yeah, I just hate the thought of having the one additional hit be a pay-to-win aspect. I think they should introduce that kind of additional hit for every melee weapon, and then just have it be a variant that you can maybe choose from killing your Greater Warped One. Like, you get up to Abyss 4, you kill the Greater Warped One, and then you can either choose whether you want, like, a great sword, or a spear, or a one-handed blade, or something to that degree. Just as long as it's a, if they wanted to, they could probably make a bow that hits twice instead of once, but I was mainly thinking only melee, but, I don't know. Maybe they'll do it for every single weapon if they were to do it. That would be cool, too, in my opinion. But thanks, not a problem, man. If anybody has any other questions, please don't be afraid to ask. I am going to be rambling today, and then after my rambles and views and viewpoints and whatnot, we are either going to play some Expedition 33, my brain froze there for a second, or if I think it might take too long, we're going to be playing some more of the free-to-play account, because this week, or weekend, whatever, we have XP Blessing increase, and I would like to take advantage of that, if we can. Here's hoping. True. I really think that would be really cool. Just have that new tier of equipment get an additional hit, per turn. I think would just I think it would just be really cool. Is the new thief unit good? From what I've seen, his passive is good, but him as a character, that's up for debate. Because what really carries him, in my opinion, is that guaranteed counter. So for those of you that aren't aware, this new unit that came out a day or two ago, I think it was this Friday, right? So yesterday, technically, 2 days ago, technically, depending on where you are in the world, he has a guaranteed counter, but only on evade. So it's a better counterattack, but he's not the greatest in terms of damage, so the thing is, he's a thief, so thieves mainly use bows, which is strength oriented, which is okay, and then daggers, which is more dex oriented, because they're nimble strike. If you look on the effect, they have like a nimble strike, and that's usually calculated through the user's dex stat. His dex is pretty good. You know, if you increase it just a little bit more, it goes kind of crazy. I've seen some people, you know, throwing around like over 20 in the dex stat for the character. But his speed just isn't the greatest, and his strength is a little underwhelming last I saw, because I think it was a base 16. And for a dwarf, that's pretty low. So a little confused there. He has base 14 speed last I checked. And for a thief, that's not good. I would definitely recommend you increase his speed if you were to get him and use him. Although, his inheritable seems pretty interesting. I think... Did they... This is him, right? Okay, yes. This is the new unit. Actually, you know what? We're going to do a quick review, okay? So for those of you that don't want to watch my review on him, which will come out hopefully sometime next week, we'll go over him real quick right now. His inheritable... Let's see... Right here. So this increases Detect, Disarm Trap, and Evade Trap. So just to quickly explain those stats, Detect helps you detect traps and enemies and yada yada yada. It is a sub-focus for mages. So if you see mages are going to have a fairly decently high or really high Detect stat, and that's to help them locate enemies, locate traps on the map and on chests, yada yada yada. So theoretically, a disarming chest mage could be possible, but they have really low disarm trap skills, so they can sense the trap, they'll just be really, really bad at disarming it. Excuse me. But this inheritable increases your Detect, Disarm Trap, and Evade Trap. Evade Trap also helps with, oh my gosh, the map traps. Excuse me. So, I mean, personally as a thief, that's whatever. Usually mages are evade trap people, but disarm trap and detecting the trap for the chest are really good. So that inheritable is really good just for thieves in general, because they're used to unlock chests. But that's really about it. His unique skill... This is the better counter, so, you know, once he evades, it's a guaranteed counter attack. I feel like it'd be really cool to have, like, to stack counter attack on top of this. So it would be blunt combo strike on top of counter attack, on top of follow-up attack, which I think would be really, really cool if they do stack. I don't know, but I think it'd be really cool if they did. But that's the only gimmick that I can really think of, because that would be really good with him. Because his discipline skill, Detect and Disarm Trap. So, genuinely, he is mainly good for just opening chests. The only cool, unique thing about him is the blunt combo strike. So, I mean... his stats aren't that great. I mean... He's good, but if I had to choose a thief, I think I would stick with Deborah still, honestly. Been playing the game for a few weeks and I'm loving it. I have a level 30 party and I am having a tough time with gear, barely scratching it into iron. I can't get my mages geared right. Is that so? Level 30... barely getting the iron. I would say check out the Malice dungeon if you haven't yet. Put that in the highest level, because if you're level 30 already, you're going to be able to blitz through it. Just get some good Bane of Undead weapons, and you will be blitzing through that, and it can give you up to steel quality equipment with some pretty decent blessings and stars. So if you haven't, I would say grind the Malice dungeon for a little bit. Try to get through Waterway if you haven't yet. And then once you finish Waterway, you'll unlock the Labyrinth of Fordrag, and the Labyrinth of Fordrag is the best equipment farming spot in the game. If you don't know how to go through the Malice Dungeon or the Labyrinth of Fordrag, I have videos on it in my channel. Definitely check them out when you have the time. Do not ignore me, streamer. I've been ignoring everyone in my rambles because my rambles will take way too long if I don't ignore everyone. So, I'm sorry. He will continue to ignore me. Thief Dwarf, he is cooked on release. Man, I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Again, he has some unique gimmicks, and he's generally only good for opening chests. But he's not terrible. He's good. So when I go onto here, and I see that he's S rank, man. I think he would probably be better suited in A or A+. Because, again, his main focus is chest opening, not really anything else. And because he has low speed in comparison to other thief-type units, I mean, you're better off with either Deborah or Amelia if you want a really good thief. Which is really weird because I don't... Where is Deborah? I don't see Deborah on here at all, actually. Where is she? Did I overlook her a couple times? No, because she... Where's Deborah? Am I missing her? I gotta be looking over her, right? Is she just not here? How are they gonna have a tier list for all of the characters, but... No, oh, no, she's right here. I was looking for her without the mask. Okay. My bad, guys. She's right here. She's in S rank. I'm sorry. My bad. Under Yarmus, yep, my bad. My bad. I found her. I was looking for her without the mask. That's my fault. Alright. S rank. I don't know. I think I would put her in S+. Like, if I had to go by this tier list's rules, I think I would put her in S+, and then I would actually swap Arboris and Deborah's placement. So Arboris would be an S, and Deborah would be an S+. Because, so the thing about Arboris is that he's an elf, right? But he's also a thief. Elves don't make the greatest thief class characters. Just off rip. That's it. I mean, I don't really need to say very much. His inheritable is really, really good. His alignment buff is okay. And his discipline, I forgot what his discipline did. I'm going to be completely honest with you. His discipline increases accuracy and stun tolerance. Yeah, that's dog shit. That's actually dog shit. So yeah, I think S tier is probably best suited for him, because Deborah, she has a lot of SP conservation for her unique passive. Then for her inheritable, she gains SP back from each kill, and then her discipline, yes, it increases paralysis tolerance, but instead of accuracy, it increases her full-on attack. So that's increased damage. So that's increased kill potential to take advantage of her inheritable. So that's why I think Arboris and Deborah should swap. And I'm surprised that Lana is S+ and not higher. Good advice, just did the wheel on the Malice Dungeon. I'll keep progressing that. Good. Yeah, it's... The grind on the Malice Dungeon is a bit tedious, because the loot drops for the chests aren't as good as I think it should be. So it could feel a bit grindy. But once you get some good pieces of equipment from there, and you progress somewhat through Waterway, you can either use Waterway, or if you want to, you can just blitz through Waterway, and then get to Fordrag. Because Fordrag, dude, I cannot express enough that Fordrag is such a good farming spot for equipment. He's overrated to be Honest, the new guy. Oh, the dwarf thief? Yes. Yeah, I agree he is overrated or overhyped. And I think it's genuinely only because of his blunt combo strike. Because I already brought it up earlier, but if you were to look, 2 out of his 3 skills or passives, whatever you want to call them, are focused around detecting and disarming traps for chests. Like, he's a chest opener. Excuse me. And then he has his blunt combo strike, which is really good. I don't know if it stacks on top of counterattack again. But if it does, that means he can hit once with this and then hit twice with counterattack if it activates. And if you get the activation of follow-up attack, you'll be hitting, if he has the counter, there's blunt combo strike, which I think only hits once because it's a Raven. So I think it's a one-hit counterattack only. And then with the actual counterattack, he'll hit 3 times because the blade is a 3-hit, and then with a follow-up attack, it's 1 additional attack. So you'll get about 5 hits for a counter if the blunt combo strike, counterattack, and follow-up attack stack on top of each other with the dagger. Without the dagger, it'll be 4. Because, again, the dagger hits 3 times. So if you don't have that dagger, and you have, like, a normal dagger or a one-handed sword, that's going to hit twice. So it's going to be bird, 2 hits with sword, and then 1 hit with follow-up attack. Which is really, really good. Really good. But that's if it stacks on top of each other like I think it does. And that's also... He doesn't do a lot of damage. Again, 16 damage for a dwarf and a thief. A thief with 14 speed, by the way. So, like, even then, his evasion, like, from normal attacks is not going to be that great. Especially comparatively speaking to Deborah or Amelia. Amelia's a fantastic thief. If you are free to play and you need a good thief and you haven't gotten Deborah yet, and you might have gotten Amelia, because Amelia you can get guaranteed from the thief Crucible Ancient Mausoleum. You can get one copy of her guaranteed. So everyone should have one Amelia at least if you run the Mausoleum. She is a fantastic thief. And she is a fantastic substitute for Deborah. Because, just like Deborah, she's a beast folk. Her discipline is disarm and detect trap, which is good for a thief. Not good for combat, but that's fine. Then she has stealth, which increases the initiative rating. So it increases your chance of getting initiative, which lets you hit first. And then her unique skill reduces air-type damage for beast folk on the same row. That doesn't really mean anything, but because she has such high stats, her discipline is good for her role, and her inheritable gives you increased chance for initiative. Overall, a really good non-legendary thief. And she also gets the fighter class change, which, for those of you who aren't aware, is very, very good, especially for a thief, because the fighter class gives you the passive Way of the Warrior. So what you can do is you can, level her up, get her passives and whatever else, change her into a thief, change her into a fighter, and if you want, you can even keep her as a fighter, and she would still have really, really good trap detect and disarm, and she'll even get it as a focus for her discipline. So you'll have the benefit of Way of the Thief, which Way of the Thief increases your critical hit damage, your surety damage, and then Way of the Warrior increases the damage you do as with close range and mid-range weapons, which is fantastic. You can literally make a fighter with a focus on trap disarm and detect for chests, and that could still be incredibly viable. If you don't have her as a fighter and you don't think you'll be able to get her book to change her to a fighter, then there is always Gandolfo, which has a chance on being able to teach anyone Way of the Warrior. So you don't even need to change her into a fighter if you don't want to. You can use Gandolfo and use his special inheritable to give her that passive regardless. But I do believe that the handbook would be better, because then you can change her back and forth easier if you have that event item that lets you change somebody back to where they previously were. And it's just better to be able to naturally learn a really good passive instead of having to sacrifice a character, because then you can use that character you're going to sacrifice for this character for a different character that could be that could use it. But anyways, very, very, very good thief for a person that does not have Deborah. Highly, highly recommend you use her. Highly. Tier list aside, X is the triple S yapper. That is true. I am, actually. I yap a lot. For those of you who are listening to me yap, putting me in the background and willing to listen, I appreciate it. If I could, I would yap all night. I love yapping. And if it's something that I'm passionate about, I will yap even more. I have Deborah, but I'm so loyal to Amelia. I'm just using Deborah for dispatches. I don't really care that it's objectively worse. Hey, more power to you. Use who you want. Doesn't matter. I'm just giving you guys a heads up on who you could use instead of other characters. I'm just skipping and saving. I have Deborah or Boris already anyway. Hey, don't even worry about it, man. Hello, Chud Phenotype, Mr. Streamer Man. Oh god, it's this guy. Oh god, it's these fellas. Great. What do you guys want? I'm not playing anything tonight. I'm streaming my yap session. Go back to kick worse. Worse is just tired of being ignored. Don't worry. I'm planning on grabbing a second monitor soon so I can actually read both chats instead of just one, because right now I'm reading YouTube chat on my my phone. So, hey Eric, I appreciate it, man. Holy crap. Welcome to the double S tier adventurer, man. I appreciate it. I got that stupid thief off a single, so I sadly have him. Well, I mean, if you have some gameplay of him, don't be afraid to send it over so I can make a sneak peek for my Deborah, which I was going to publish on Friday, but I realized after sending that post... Oh, fuck. I dropped my fucking... God damn it. I dropped my energy drink. But no, I was going to publish it on Friday, but when I published that post, I thought it was fucking Wednesday, not Thursday. So I thought I had a whole nother day I was able to do that. Or make the, Oh, god damn it. I was able to make that video, but I did not. And then, of course, my family wanted to do some more things since I moved, and now they can hang out with me easier. There's just been a lot of stuff that's been going on in my life since the move, which I do actually want to get into in just 1 second. I just need to clean up just really quickly. Oh, man. I did not mean to drop that. I just bumped into it, and it just spilled everywhere. So, give me 1 second, fellas. It will not take too long. Worst case scenario, it's a little sticky. Alright. That should be good enough, I think. Oh, come on. Alrighty. Okay. Alright, that should be good. Should be good now. I say as I see more everywhere. Alright, there we go. Alright, what the hell are my mods yapping about? What are these friggin' chuddies talking about? Oh, shoot. Alright. Sorry, everyone. I think it should be good. We know you suck. I hate it here. Okay, I'm going back to Mojang. Good luck yapping. These guys just stop by just to fucking talk shit. Well, ladies and gentlemen, introducing my mods. Yay. There's 12 hours on the Gems of Aaron Amelia Fighter Handbook right now. How long might it be until it would come back around as a Gems of Origin Jeweler item? I have no idea what the... I don't know how the rotation works on the handbook thing, to be completely honest with you. From what I'm aware of, it's just random. So I have no idea. You're just gonna keep ignoring me there? Hell no, I'm not leveling up that piece of dog. Sorry, X, but I'm not leveling up mid. I didn't say you gotta level him up. You just gotta use him. Just a quick, like, I don't know, him hitting something. I don't know, anything. I'll be looking forward to those wallpapers. Oh, he heard about the wallpapers. Yes, for those of you that don't know, I am planning on adding a new benefit for S-tier adventurers and higher. They are going to be the wallpapers for my character review videos. So all of those thumbnails that you see in the character review videos, they will become wallpapers available on YouTube, and I'm also planning on posting them on Discord as well. So they should be available for everyone very, very soon. I'm planning on releasing them once the Deborah video is done. Again, I was going to have it done yesterday, but that's because I thought I had more time than I did when I posted that post. So it should come out by Sunday or Monday, because I'm still in the middle of editing and doing the whole AMV opening thing. I got everything together, it's just the editing part. So the time-consuming part of getting everything together is done. It's just editing all is the only thing that's there. So, energy drink disaster, it's true. It's true. But it looks like everything is good to go. Apparently X is a S-tier spiller too. Yeah, I am. I have Butterfingers today. I don't know what's been going on. I've been dropping everything. Really, really obnoxious, actually. What can I use the standard dwarf for? I named him Fodder since he made me lose 2k gems. Standard dwarf? You're going to have to elaborate just a little bit more for me on that. I'm not sure who the standard dwarf is. Do you mean the standard legendary dwarf? The standard 2-star, 1-star? Not sure. If you mean legendary, oh boy, do I have a little rant for you. Probably a silly question, but for my well of the mind, I just recently finished Thief. Should I move on to Mage? If not, Priest to learn those spells too. Let's see. Everyone starts off with Fighter, so I'm assuming you've maxed out Fighter as well. So, under the assumption you maxed out Fighter, Thief. So, I would say, I would say probably Priest. I would say Priest first, get that out of the way, get some healing spells, all that other jazz, and then go on to Mage. And then once you're done with Mage, you can do Knight. Because I think that's all for the main character right now. Because I think they're going to be introducing both the Ninja and the Samurai class at the same time, which I'm assuming is going to be either the same update as the Samurai class being introduced, or a little bit after. That's what I'm assuming, I have no basis off this. It is literally just a guess. I have no idea when the Samurai or Ninja class is coming out for the MC. I just know that it's going to be coming out eventually. I just don't know the exact date. If I did, I would tell you guys. Unless the company told me not to. Because most likely I would have gotten that information from the company. Regardless. Waifu tier list? Yeah, we can do a waifu tier list. Oh my goodness gracious, what is going on here? I didn't even fucking notice that. Jeez Louise. Wow, you're gonna have to watch out for those. But yeah, we'll do it to waifu tier list probably next week, actually. Because I'm planning on streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Mondays and Wednesdays I'm planning on doing sometime after 6:30 I'm thinking of doing it, and then maybe ending it around midnight or so. And then Saturdays I'm planning on doing all-nighters. I think that's what I'm going to be doing from now on. Not 100% sure. We're going to see how next week goes, because that's when I'm going to have, streaming on Mondays and Wednesdays and yada yada. We're going to see how those go, and then if the week goes smoothly, like I'm assuming it will, like I'm hoping it will, I think we're going to keep that schedule. Let's see. True, he should make yeah, legendary dwarf. Oh boy, he means Geralt. We have a person asking about Geralt, folks. Alright, so Geralt, he has great potential. But unfortunately, that potential is squandered by his very, very not so good inheritable. And his mid-unique passive. And I say mid because it affects two-handed weapons, which, in case you are unaware, they are lower on the tier list of used weapons. Let's see, where is he? Oh, this is normal adventures, excuse me. Legendary Geralt. Alright, so this little fella. So his unique non-inheritable skill increases accuracy with two-handed weapons, which is fine, not terrible, but also not great either. His discipline is fantastic, phenomenal discipline. But his inheritable, it would be great if it wasn't reliant on hammers. And not just maces, but like literally it needs to be a two-handed hammer, which sucks because two-handed hammers are the worst weapons in the game, tied with maces. Maces are also the worst. Maces are the second worst because there are some maces that have some secondary effects that could make them useful, like the hammer of Tumult, or whatever the hell it's pronounced, which has a chance of confusing the enemy that is hit with that mace. So, I mean, you can either stun them or confuse them. Like, that little shit kind of helps bump maces up just a little bit higher than two-handed hammers, but still, regardless, two-handed hammers are the worst, unfortunately. Even with the dodge hit, like the dodge damage, like it still does like partial damage to enemies that dodge the attack. That is the only thing the hammers really have. The stun doesn't really mean fucking anything, since the stun chance on them is fucking abysmal. So you're not even trying to hit, you're not even trying to fucking like stun them at all. You're just trying to hit them and dodging and whatever. And then this kind of counteracts the need for the fucking dodge hit, because it increases his accuracy, which is whatever. And then Eruption Strike. I was trying to yap about that, but then I yapped about the weapon. Regardless, you're not doing full damage unless you're using the two-handed weapon, the two-handed hammer, and it's just not a fun time. Genuinely, his best skill is discipline. So, if you want to bite the bullet, not use either of his passive skills and use like a one-handed blade. I've seen some people do that, and they've been, you know, working around that, and it's been working quite well for some of them. But the other negative is the fact that he is a dwarf, and dwarfs have really shit speed, so he's not going to be able to hit nearly as fast as most of the other fighters as well. So not only do you have one passive and one inheritable that you're either not going to be maximizing or using at all, but you're also going to have to deal with his really shit speed stat, which is it's not a great time if you want a fighter you can min-max. Geralt has potential, but unfortunately that potential is squandered by his need for a two-handed hammer for his inheritable, and his unique skill only increasing the accuracy of two-handed weapons. Now, if it was just increases accuracy of, I don't know, a different weapon type, you know, like bladed weapons, you know, or just maybe it increases damage of blunt weapons, you know, that would be amazing. Or increases damage of two-handed weapons would be fine. Increase the accuracy with damage, that would be really great. You know, it might not might not encourage him to use hammers like his inheritable does, but it definitely helps him have more uses in weapons like great swords or spears. Spears would be great with that, but you know, I digress. Thank you very much, Eric. I greatly appreciate the 5 gifted members. It means a whole hell of a lot. Thank you so much, W. Eric. Too busy yapping to notice. I know. I get in the yap sessions. There have been times where I yap, and then I read, and then I yap, and it just makes the yap session longer. I'd rather just yap, get it out of the way, think, talk, and then yap some more. I didn't come here to be acknowledged, to be fair. Well, you're going to be acknowledged anyways, Eric. You are the GOAT. I appreciate it. So, for those of you who... Hold on. I don't know what... It doesn't tell me what tier he gave out. I don't know the tier. But anyways, thank you, nonetheless. I was going to comment about the wallpapers again, but I don't know what tier you gave, so I don't want to start yapping about that. But no, thank you very much again, Eric. It means a lot. Genuinely. I appreciate it. But yeah, anyways, if it was S tier, you will be able to get the wallpapers available to you once that Deborah video drops. If they're not S tier, and if they're A tier instead, then consider the S tier. You know, consider upgrading. Just remember, you don't have to. Please don't feel pressured. But I figured I might as well give a quick shout out because those wallpapers are planned. And I've been talking to Cece about it, and they are looking really good. I am really excited to show this Deborah one because this is one that I designed myself that I sent to Cece, and they were able to take it and revamp it and do some amazing shading and stuff with it. It looks amazing. I love it. I just love the way it came out. So I am really excited to show just all of them in general, but this Deborah one especially. It's very simple, but the way that CC shaded it, oh, it looks so good. I can't wait to show it to everyone. It looks so great. So awesome. It only allows double S tier gifts. Oh my goodness. I had no idea. Thank you, Eric. Thank you. Double thank you, then. That is amazing. The fact that you gave out 5 double S tier subs, dude, that is phenomenal. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. So for everyone who just got that double S tier from Eric, you will be able to take advantage of grabbing those wallpapers, and I am planning on doing some extra stuff with double S tier at some point soon. I'm just trying to get the benefits laid out for the single S tier right now. So A tier has the emotes and all the badges and stuff. Everyone gets the badges, everyone gets the emotes, but then S tier gets the wallpapers, and I'm planning on something else for them right now. And then double S tier is going to be given some other benefits, like bonus content, maybe some future viewings of content. But just another reminder for everyone who has already heard this spiel before, I will never be delaying the release of a guide or anything like that for members to watch. So everyone will have access to all of my guides right when they get released. All of the extra bonus content will be like me ranting, reviewing guides and stuff. It'll just be, some stuff that I'm doing right now on stream is kind of a little taste of what you'll be seeing more of as a member. From what I've planned so far. Plans could change, but that is from what I'm have gathered for myself is the idea. Does the artist have socials? CC does not have a social yet. They just messaged in the chat. They are working on an Instagram. Right now, they are only available through Discord, but you can join my Discord, which is in the bio of my YouTube channel right now, if you are interested. And you can message them directly if you have an idea that you want to make to life. They will let you know their commissions. Just make sure you let them know what you want. And they would love to take more commissions from what I'm aware of. And I say from what I'm aware of because I don't want to speak for them. But, in my experience, they are willing to take more. We can only donate $5 subs, which sucks. I can't afford 50. Don't even worry about it, Hellsberg. The fact that you thought about it means a lot to me. I appreciate it. Yes, CC is the community artist. They are making the thumbnails for my character reviews, and they are also the ones that made all of the art for the emojis that people are using in the stream chat and in Discord. If you would like to double check all of the emotes and stuff, if you are contemplating buying the $1 a month tier, which is the A tier, don't be afraid to check out my Discord below, and you can freely just goof around and spam the emojis as long as you want, and see if you like them or not. And if you do, please don't be afraid to consider the $1 a month tier, the A tier. You will get access to all the emotes on stream, and you will even be able to get a cool badge that CC also made for me. They are a fantastic artist, so please don't be afraid to support them by either getting the subscription or just messaging them directly. Because I do pay for CC to let me use their thumbnails. Well, not use. I commission for the thumbnails and stuff, but still. So in a way, the subscriptions also pay for CC's art. So, so yeah. I mean, don't be afraid to look at them, goof around with them, that and this and that, and plugs and whatnot. Anywho, I don't know how to rail back to the tier list. I'm just too busy glazing CC's artwork because he just does such a good job, and even like oh man, I love working with CC. He does such a great job with the art that he like. I can't get enough of it. I know. But yeah. Back to the tier list. Oh my gosh. Oh man. What pisses me off the most? I gotta get back on track here. Yekatrina. Oh man, I don't understand Yekatrina. I don't know why she's placed in double S. It makes no sense. And the fact that she places higher than Shelly. I was talking to some people on Discord. In the Discord group, and I think almost everyone that I've talked to agreed that the fact that Yekatrina was ranked higher than Shelly was a bit bullshit, for lack of better words. Because how are you going... Because my thing with Shelly is that she has a relative neutral typing, which is Dark type. Dark type is not resisted against anything and is super effective against Light type enemies. So in a general sense, it is neutral to everything. So that right there, and then the fact that she has the highest IQ stat out of all of the legendary mages, on top of the fact that her discipline increases both magic power and action speed, and on top of having the ability to regenerate MP and do a nuking move that deals double damage, comparatively speaking, to a base spell, and she has the ability to dodge lethal damage, which isn't that big of a deal since she's most likely going to be on the back line. Still a really good bonus. But for all of that to be below Yekatrina, whose main thing is dealing bonus damage to undead and then taking less damage to undead, it just makes no sense. And I know there's going to be people who are like, oh, well, she's really good for Waterway. Yeah, and so is Dino, because Dino can learn Earth-type moves as well. So does that mean I can move Dino to double S tier as well? Because if that's like the only reason, then Dino, let's see, this guy right here, he can be moved to double S, because if learning Earth-type skills for Waterway is what brings you up to double S, then Dino was there since day one as well. I just don't get the argument here. And Adam is literally Shelly, but without the MP regen, and... hold on. I'm trying to find a way to word this. Because Adam, he is an elf mage that... I'm blanking. Oh my gosh, my ADHD is going through the roof right now. Worse, thank you a ton, man, for the gifted subs and memberships. I genuinely appreciate it. Number one worst hater, guys, by the way. And he upgraded! I can hate even more. You can. Do not thank me. Well, I'm going to thank you. I'm going to thank you anyways. Loser? If thanking you makes me a loser, then I guess I'm the biggest loser here. I appreciate it, man. It's a really weird kind of hate. It's worse's kind of hate. You know? Doesn't Shelly also recover MP when she sleeps? Yes, exactly. Trying to get back on track. The reason why I say Shelly is like Adam but better is because both of their disciplines are the exact same, and the fact that they're mages and they're elves and they're both evil and they are really, really well with their nuking power and speed. I mean, the only difference is the fact that Shelly can regen MP, can nuke when she sleeps, and she can dodge attacks, when in comparison, Adam's like inheritable and unique traits, his inheritable it prevents your spells from being resisted, and I forgot what his unique passive was. Let me double check. That's his inheritable. So his unique skill continuously reduces the MP and SP cost of mage spells and skills that cost between 3 and 10 MP and SP. So literally, this increases his MP and SP conservation. which is really good for a mage. The reason why Shelly doesn't give a shit is because once she gets to 25% or lower MP, then she starts regenning it with the auto sleep. Like, she puts herself to sleep to regen MP and the nuking move. So Adam is really good still, but in comparison to Shelly, Shelly is the best mage in the game. So I would say Shelly should be, at the very least, be put in double S tier, and the most, since there's only one other tier, she should be double S plus. Adam, I think, should be in between S plus and S. It really depends on where Shelly is, because of her, she made Adam drop down. I would argue she dropped him down one tier. You know? Because I'm thinking like the worst case scenario for the character. Worst case scenario, you don't use Adam anymore because you replaced him with Shelly. So I would say at worst, Adam is one tier below Shelly. At best, or just, you know, anything higher than worst, he is the same tier as Shelly. So, Yekatrina, I would say, I think Yekatrina should trade places with Adam, because she's not bad, she's just not as good as either of the two other legendary mages that we got. And I know I said at the beginning, Redbeard should be in B tier. Like, even with these new tiers introduced, I think you should still be B tier, because the only reason why you want Redbeard is for his inheritable, which gives you a spell that increases your attack. Excuse me. But even then, it's not even that great, because the way that it stacks, I went over this multiple times, but I feel like very briefly going over it again. With his inheritable that increases your row's attack of your choice, it also increases your resistance. And because of that, it will get in the way of the Macaldia buff that you will also be wanting to stack on top of that. And Macaldia increases your accuracy and crit chance. So, in a perfect world where Redbeard's buff doesn't increase your resistance, it would only increase your attack, so you could have attack, accuracy, and crit chance. Because you can only have 3 buffs and 3 debuffs on one character at a time. And this also counts for enemies as well. They have the same rule. But because Redbeard's skill increases your resistance, and the way it increases it is it increases the attack first and then resistance literally a split second afterwards. Like, if you were to see how he puts the buff there, it would be attack first, then resistance, and because of that, if you were to stack Macaldi on top of that, because you can only have 3 buffs, it would get rid of one of the buffs, but it gets rid of the first one that was equipped or put on the character. So if you were to put Macaldia on top of Redbeard's buff, it would get rid of the attack buff, keep the resistance buff, and then keep the buffs that Macaldia gives you. And that is the reason why it would fuck up the whole buffing sequence of your team with Macaldia on top. That is why it's not amazing, but if you're looking for something that purely just to increase your damage output of your characters, guaranteed, it is a really good inheritable. But that is it. If you want a more in-depth view or an outlook of the character Redbeard, definitely I would encourage you to check out my review, because I go more in depth as to why Redbeard should be in B tier, and why if you need a good priest, I would recommend Alice instead. I'm not going to do anything more, because I've already been in the Yap session about him a couple times on a couple streams, and I already have a whole review on him. So if you just like to learn more about him, don't be afraid to check out the video. After we make Aegon win after round 2, can we just wheel directly to round 5 and should continue manually? Yep, exactly. That's exactly what you could do. You don't need to replay everything else. The wheel, the cursed wheel, will let you go back and forth, and you can also choose what events happen. If you click on the chapter and you see that little post sign that has different arrows on it, click on that, and it should ask you what outcomes you want. And so if you want to double check that, don't be afraid to do so. And so you can go forward in time and then complete it that way. I'd put Redbeard in D tier. Geralt is a better priest. I don't think he is. Only because Redbeard, he's able to increase his divine power and physical power with his discipline. Geralt's doesn't increase his divine power. It only increases his physical attack and surety. So, I mean, if Redbeard ever gets a fighter class change, I think... I think that might make Redbeard a little better, to be honest with you. Because at that point... I'm trying to think. Because... Redbeard could use the piety shield that uses your piety to calculate increased defense, and he could use that. Yeah, I think Redbeard might... I think he would be a lot better if he was a fighter. If he gets a class change to become a fighter, I think you're better off changing him to a fighter. So, like, if he ever gets a fighter class change, level him up, get all of his pre-skills and all that other shit, and then change him to a fighter. Or hell, even if he changes into a knight, you can always do the Gandolfo special inherit, give him Way of the Warrior, and then he can be a knight with good damage. Not a problem, man. Redbeard sucks, fight me. Alright, we don't need to start making a verbal war over Redbeard sucking shit. I think we're all in agreement that he shouldn't be in A tier. I think that's enough. But Dino, honestly, Dino, because of how much content he covers, in like beginning to mid game, like even arguably early late game, he covers a lot of content. Just like out of the box too. That's not even counting like what you could do to increase his capabilities. I would say he should be in A tier at the least. Like the absolute least. Abanyas, out the box, I can definitely see A+ or S. Same with Lavanna, honestly. If anybody has ever seen my Lavanna review, you'd understand why I think that. She's not the best character, not the worst character. She's a whelming character. She'll be a good fighter if you need a good fighter. The only thing, in my opinion, that is truly holding Sophia back is the fact that she has the evil alignment. If she had the good alignment, and you can pair her up with Lana, even as a knight, she would be really good. I mean, like, really, really good. If they gave her a fighter class change, oh my god, dude, it would be insane. I feel like if Sevilla was a neutral character, because I feel like she would be more neutral than good. So, neutral character, and she had a fighter class change, or if she was just a fighter off rip, she would either be S+ or SS, in my opinion. I truly think the fact that she can't take advantage of Lana's attack frontline buff, on top of the fact that knights just aren't a good class, I think those two factors are what's really nerfing her to the ground. And A+ is honestly the ground, because the way she's set up, the amount of evasion she can have, on top of the capability, like the possibilities you can have with her, dude, insane character. So truly, if she wasn't drawn down by the knight and the fact that that she has the evil alignment, dude, she would be one of the best characters in the game. One of, not the one of. I don't understand Marianne here. Marianne's a good priest, but I think you should bump her down to A. I don't think A+ is a good tier for Marianne. I think A is fine. Because again, she's a good priest, but she's not as good as Galena. I don't know why Galena's down here. Because Galena is a good sub for Alice, because she is an elf priest. And for those of you who don't know of elf priests, they have naturally good high IQ stats. So you can use elf priests as a way to have your, support healer on top of being able to do decent magic damage when you're not using the support. I don't understand why any of these elf knights are D tier. They should immediately be E tier. They are the worst characters in the game. No arguments. Just period. Worst fucking characters in the game. I don't know why they even try to get them above E. That's actually fucking insane. Jean, I think, should be, or Jean, whatever the fuck you want to call him, he should be in D. Bakash, I think, should be in B. Bakash is actually a decent thief despite his shit speed. Let's see. Benjamin should be A+. The only negative for Benjamin is the fact that he has low speed. That is his only negative. I'm surprised he's not a legendary character. Genuinely, I'm surprised. He is a fantastic character. His only downside is that he has shit speed. I got Aldric from the free bone login reward. Good for you, man. That's awesome. Is he worth the build, or is he damned to running dispatches entirely? If you already have Deborah or Amelia, he's probably doomed to dispatches. But if you want, you could give his inheritable to either your MC or one of the thieves that you run permanently on your team, because his inheritable increases trap, disarm, and detect stats. So I would definitely encourage you to move his inheritable onto one of your chest opener characters. The furry thieves are just better. They are. Is Yucca Priest worth replacing Alice, considering I've invested heavily into her? Or should I just make her a backup mage? Just make Yekatrina a backup mage, since I also have Shelly and Adam. Yeah, the meta backline right now, the meta backline, is Adam, I'm going to put this in order. So from left to right, it should be Shelly, Adam, and Alice. And the reason why is Adam has that secret art of Laphoros. And the only way to use that secret art is the back middle spot right there. So you put Shelly on the left, Adam in the middle, and then Alice on the right. Or you can swap Alice and Shelly, either way, just as long as Adam is in the middle of that back row there. And that way there, you're taking advantage of Alice's damage increase buff for all three of them. And then you can also utilize Adam's Secrets of Laphoros, which is literally, it doubles the damage of Laphoros, essentially. The secret arts do. So the secret arts essentially double the damage of all of the law moves they have learned. The only thing when it comes to Alice is, for some reason, there's no La Barrios yet. At least from what I've encountered, because she hasn't learned it naturally yet, and my Alice has been maxed out level 60, both mage and priest, for fucking ever now, and she has not learned La Barrios at all yet. So either they are making it a handbook exclusive, or they haven't introduced it into the game yet. because she has the secret art of Labadios, but she doesn't have Labadios yet. And the reason why that's important is because the secret art gets even more powerful if the user already knows the law move. And that is why Yekatrina's and Adam's secret law moves are so good once you learn those skills, those spells. It's because it increases the power, the damage output of the secret art spells. And because Yeka is a human, she is not going to naturally have more IQ or more MP or more just magic damage, comparatively speaking, to Adam or Shelly or even Alice. Because the second you turn Alice into a mage, she naturally just has better magic damage than Yekatrina off rip. So, I mean, if you want to, this is what I did. If you want to, you can max out Alice's priest level to get all of the priest skills, and then change her into a mage. And then you can, give her that extra firepower that she needs with the mage class, but still have the benefit of all of the priest skills that she's learned, so she can still be your dedicated healer, but she'll have even more firepower when she's not supporting your team. That's what I did. If you don't care for that, you want a strict support role, more power to you. Alice is quite literally the best priest in the game because of her flexibility of support and offense, and that's because she is an elf which has high IQ and a priest, so she can be the best support focused and sub DPS that you can have. Well, okay, maybe not DPS, but definitely very good AoE damage dealer. So that is the backline: Shelly, Adam, and Alice. Meta backline, you cannot get any better than that. And if you do not have Shelly, then I would recommend running Yekatrina in replacement of Shelly, because Yekatrina is the third best mage, natural mage, in the game. Tried to super chat, but it wasn't letting me. Don't even worry about it, man. I appreciate you trying, though. It means a lot. La Feroce. Imagine naming your kid La Feroce. I could not imagine that. I have 3 copies of Adam 2, Better Discipline or Inherit. If you have mages, if you have Alice, Shelly, or Yekatrina, and none of them have Adam's Inheritable, I would encourage you to move Adam's Inheritable to each of those. Okay? And you only need it to be level 1. Because if you increase the Inheritable anymore, then it increases the defense absorption. That means quite literally nothing. You are only passing his Inheritable on for the resistance negation. So that way there, you can spam Yekatrina's secrets of law, whatever the fuck, without worrying about anybody resisting the skill. Same with the other ones. So I would say definitely move them, give his Inheritable to all of your magic users, and then if you already did that, then use it for discipline. You should never increase Adam's Inheritable. I did that once by mistake, so my Adam's Inheritable is level 2, and I will never be making that mistake ever again, because it is not worth it at all. It is only worth passing it on to other magic users or using it as Inheritable. Valkyrie class for Levana class change in the future, hoping. I think a Valkyrie class would be very, very interesting. I'm not sure what exactly they would do, but I would be definitely down to look into it and see how it could interact with team comp and all that other stuff. It sounds like an interesting thing just from name alone, honestly. Oh, let's see here. Going back to the tier list, Gerard. I feel bad for all of the Gerard users that are either in chat or just in general, because Gerard is B tier. He has a night class, so immediately he is dropped down to arguably one of the lowest tiers. His inheritable, however, is very interesting, as it is an air type skill that could help a lot with the first or beginning abyss, excuse me. So that does carry him up a tier just alone, because not only is it a good wind type skill that anybody can learn, but it also has a chance to paralyze, which is the one of 2 offensive spells that deal damage that can paralyze. The other one being Itzalik. Itzalik is a spell, and Gerard's is a skill, but that doesn't matter because they both deal damage and they both have a chance to paralyze. And the fact that Gerard's inheritable is really good for the beginning abyss, because beginning abyss is primarily weak to wind type skills in general, just as a whole. I'm not going to get into specific characters just in case, somebody gets spoiled, or I also don't want to go on a whole rant on who is weak and who isn't in the beginning dungeon, but as a whole, generally speaking, wind type skills are very good for the beginning dungeon, beginning abyss. But that being said, that wind typing is also a detriment for Gerard specifically, and that is because Gerard is a dark type character. So it's a dark type character that has a wind type skill. And the reason why that's an issue is because everyone has a variant of stab. Now, if you've played Pokemon before in any kind of competitive sense, I'm sure you understand immediately what stab means. Stab is same type ability bonus, or something to that degree. Essentially, if the skill matches the typing of the character, it's going to deal more damage. Now, in this game, it's not going to be a huge, it's going to be a game changer. It's not going to be a game changer. It helps the skill deal just a little bit more damage, give you that little bit of edge that you need that could, kill or not kill a character. So it helps. I think it's like a 25% increase. I could be wrong, but from what I'm aware of, what I've heard and read, that is the bonus. But because Gerard doesn't have that air type bonus, he doesn't get that, or because he's not air type, he doesn't get that bonus. Excuse me, which immediately just is not good for him. Let's see. Actually, let me double check. So, because the only thing that I really paid attention to was his typing and his class. So his personality is good, which is actually good because he can then take advantage of Lana's. Ooh. I don't believe I saw that he had the fighter class change. So you know what? Gerard as a fighter is not horrible. But if we were talking right off the box, you don't have the handbook for him, he is not the greatest character. Increases evasion when equipped with a one-handed sword. Attack power increased further based on skill level. Okay. That part doesn't necessarily make sense, because I don't think this skill is increased. I don't think you can level up this skill, and even if you could only level it up with the codexes. So unless you're really, really paying attention to the events for the codexes, or you're spending a lot of money for a couple of codexes, there's going to be no way for you to level up this skill, if it can even be leveled up. And the evasion, he doesn't have anything else. Oh, I take that back. Evasion and action speed increased further. So the action speed isn't bad. It is a little weird that he's an evasion-based character. If you were to really, really invest into Gerard, heavily invest into him, I can see him being A tier, actually. Because if you change him to a fighter and you really, really hark down on the evasion and action speed, he could be good. But at the same time, why would you use him like instead of Sevilla? Because Sevilla doesn't have a class change, but she's still immediately better. Like, just this alone, increase evasion when equipped with a two-handed spear and light armor, which is fine because this is like with each instance of change. So like each piece of light armor increases her evasion, so you can have one chest piece of light armor and everything else with, you know, heavy armor, and she'd still get that slight evasion increase. And two-handed spears, great weapons. Not the best weapons, but definitely fantastic weapons. Greatly increases evasion. Like, all around, this is an evasion-focused character, and because of that, it plays well with counterattack and follow-up attack. And then, if you want to invest into her, you can give her Way of the Warrior with the Gandalfo special inheritable. You can give her Alice's inheritable, which increases how long her Black Beast Feint lasts for. I mean, with the same amount of investment, if not a little bit less, you could get a better character out of Sevilla than compared to Gerard. The only thing that Gerard really has on Sevilla is the fact that he has the good personality. Again, if Sevilla had the neutral personality so she could really take advantage of Lana's buffs, I would say she would be really fucking good. She doesn't even need a class change at that point. But again, with high investment, I can see Gerard being A tier. Maybe A+, but I do not see him going any further than A+. Like, A+ is being generous. A is if you invest into him. B is just him out of the box. Clarissa, I think, should be put in B tier. I think she's just one of the better normal knights, like the 2-star, whatever. Especially since her discipline increases her SP, like her max SP, which is fantastic, just as a fighting character alone. And then she also has the fighter class change, which is really good, and then you can change her back to a knight. I mean, all around, she's a fairly decent knight if you don't have any other knights. She's not gonna... No knight is gonna outclass Lana. There's just no way, but I think that Clarissa should be in B tier. Barbara should be in C tier. The only thing Barbara's really good for is her naturally high speed, because of her beast folk, her race bonus, and her inheritable. Amelia should be, I would say, either A or A+. Oh my god. The amount of glaze that I've seen Milana and Elise get is actually insane. And last tier list review, I went on a rant about Milana. If you are interested in that, don't be afraid to check it out. It's last VOD. But essentially, these two are getting a lot of praise because of their alignment passives, and they just don't entirely make sense to me, because Milana's is focused on evil only, and it only affects the row that she's not in. So if she's in the front row, it affects the back row. If she's in the back row, it affects the front row. Now, that doesn't work if you're trying to take advantage of Lana's skill in the front if she's in the back. The only thing that I can see it being useful for is the back line, but at the same time, she's a thief, so you're really going to have to play into her evasion, but because she's an elf, she's not that great as a thief, so people usually change her as a mage, and you're not going to have mages at the very most very often. You're not going to have mages very often be in the front row. The only time you will ever want to use a mage in the front row is if you're really played into evasion, and you use the IQ, the mage knife, and the IQ shield with the IQ barrier, because those two pieces of equipment add on to the attack and damage respectively based on your IQ stat. But people use her as a dark type mage, and mages, I mean, they use her as a dark type nuke, and that's most likely, unless you're crazy, you're going to be putting her in the back row, which makes her passive only useful for her because it increases her and whatever row she's not in. But if you're going to have a neutral or good row, you're not going to take advantage of that 10% damage buff. So it's useless. Useless. Again, unless you do a frontline mage build with mage knife and IQ shield, which is not ideal. It's good to dick around with. I've fucked around with it a couple times. It was fun, but definitely not something that's viable late game. Not even end game, just late game. That's what comparing the two. Yes, Via does his job better as an evasion tank. True. On the tier list, how is Yekatrina better than Shelly? She's not. We all want to know. Yeah, she's not. Literally, Yekatrina. The whole Yekatrina cope is Yekatrina is good against undead, and her typing covers waterway. Those are the only things that I have heard people cope about. I've heard some people say that, she's a mage waifu, so that's why they have her on our team, which, fine, but the people saying that she's better than all of the other mages say it's because she's super effective against undead, and she covers waterway. But to that, I say, then we should put Dino in double S tier because he covers the entire beginning abyss and waterway with his elemental attacks. So, I mean, arguably, Dino covers more content than Yekatrina does, so... And he's an elf, so he already has better magic attack and MP than Yekatrina does. So, I mean, he should be double S too, right? With that kind of fucking logic. But see, people are just yapping about logic that makes no fucking sense, and that's why she's in double S tier. In this list, in my list, she's fucking S tier. Or A+. Because again, she's a good mage, but she's not higher than Adam or Shelly. Or even Mage Alice. She's not. She's just not. Let's see. Honestly, Elf Mage, I would probably put in A tier. Oh, with Milana and Elise. So Elise, really quickly just backtracking. Elise has the same exact alignment passive that Milana has, but it's for neutral types instead of evil types. And it's strictly neutral types. Which isn't going to help frontline except for, I don't know, maybe your MC if you went hardcore in the alignment, trying to get the most optimal alignment. But like other than that, it's not going to do anything for your frontline, really. Because most frontline units are good. Like, they're good alignment. Like Lana, Chloe is good, Abanyas is good. Let's see, I mean, we got some other, like, Benjamin's good. Oh my god, I keep forgetting her name. Ophelia, she's good. I mean, fuck, Hobo is good too. So, I mean, it's going to be really hard to take advantage of that neutral exclusive buff. And because of how situational and the way they work is so inefficient for how the alignment buffs are looked after, whatever the hell you want to say it, I would say they should be put in low B, high C. Because those alignment buffs are fucking useless late to end game. They're only going to affect themselves. Or like one other character on your team if you're lucky. They mean nothing. Ophelia should be B tier. Because her passives, like her evasion, she's evasive focus. She's a fighter, non-legendary Sevilla. Last I checked. Let me double check here. Ophelia. So she has the counterattack inheritable, and everybody knows counterattack's pretty good. Very good for front row that's focused on evasion. Eye of the Hunter increases damage and accuracy against flying enemies. Pretty good. Let's see here. Continuously increases each stat, evasion and action speed increased further. And that's really good for characters that are focused on evasion. And a fighter. And she's a natural fighter. She can class change tonight, but, I mean, unless you really want to cosplay as Sophia, I mean, I would just say stick to fighter. Really. But yeah, I mean, for a non-legendary, evasive focused, you know, increased damage and accuracy against flying enemies, which are good for, you know, the cloud guys, the birds, just anything that is above ground, like flying above the ground, really good. Counterattack, really good. And her discipline works well with her inheritable. So, I mean, all around, a very good non-legendary character. Not the best, but I would definitely say heavily slept on for most of the community. So, I would put her in B tier, honestly. And seeing B tier now, Dino and both flutes should be in A tier. Easily. Dino you could probably put in A+. Geralt, I can see the arguments putting him in A tier, so I would probably put him in A tier. The ninja dude, I would put in B tier. His inheritable's fucking useless. Just use either heavy strike or full power strike, depending on what class you're in. Renee is dog shit. She should be in B tier. Because her skills, her passives are mainly... Her passives are focused on if you don't have equipment on her. Which in this game specifically is bad. In old wizardry, I heard that... Because I haven't played too many old wizardry games. But from what I've heard, naked ninjas were really, really good. But in this game, naked ninjas fucking suck because this game is heavily, heavily focused on gear. So, let me show you real quick. Unique skill increases surety for user and all adjacent evil allies. Not horrible. You're definitely going to want to have her in the back row, and in which case I would say just have her use a bow at that point. But she dual wields, so you'd want her in front because she can't have access to sneak attack or hide. Not necessarily in that order, but you know what I mean. Because if you use sneak attack, it ignores ranged modifiers. She doesn't have that. She's a ninja, not a thief. And it's a thief exclusive skill. So, already she's going to need a bow, but if you want to take advantage of her dual wielding, you're going to want to put her in the front row. So, unless you have an all evil team, you're not going to be able to take advantage of that. So, I guess, like, keep an eye out for that. Anyways, discipline skill, surety, accuracy, that's not horrible. I think it'd be better if it was surety and attack. It would make her a little, it would make her more viable, admittedly, but accuracy, whatever, it's not horrible. Surety's good. Her inheritable has potential, but the way that it calculates damage is absolute dog shit, especially for Renee, which is an elf, by the way. She's an elf, you know, the race known for using magic. Yeah, her inheritable calculates the damage based off her power, which makes no fucking sense. Or her strength, excuse me. Oh wait, no, damage based on attack power. Okay, fair enough. But she's mainly surety and accuracy based. She's an elf. She naturally has low attack power, but whatever. And it bypasses magic defense. Okay, so this skill is a little confusing. If you've played Pokemon before, it's kind of like the move Psyshock, I think it was, where it calculates a different defense. Is what I'm trying to get at. So it uses one stat, but then uses a different kind of defense. So it calculates the damage by her attack power and then the enemy's magic defense. So it deals. So it starts with her attack power, and then calculates with the magic defense, but it bypasses some of the magic defense, not all of it, from what I'm aware of. So it attack power multiplied by magic defense minus certain amount of magic defense equals damage output, essentially. The reason why you would want this on your front line is because it's an AoE move. Why would you not want an AoE move on your front line that calculates based off attack power? That's really good. The efficiency, magic defense, bypass rate, and damage is reduced if someone other than Renee uses it. Oh, sorry, not. It just reduces, the damage is just reduced in general. Excuse me. And then the efficiency and the magic defense, bypass rate, and all that other shit increases based on skill level. So it's a very confusing move for people that aren't familiar with this kind of attack. But yeah, it's oh, also it is affected by ranged modifiers. So if you're in the front row using this and you try to hit somebody in the second row, it's going to do less damage than if you were to hit the front row. Excuse me. So again, not the greatest. Not the greatest skill. Last I checked, it does crit, but I could be wrong. I don't use it too much. I did when I first started playing the game, but it just was not worth it. I would just rather just single hit the character and then just spam AoE with my mages. It doesn't have the passives that I thought she had, which is weird because I thought she had a unique skill that makes her deal. It increases her stats if she's naked. Like she has no equipment. She might have that because there are some characters that have like 1 or 2 additional passives that aren't listed here, which is weird. I don't fully understand why they do that, but that's neither here nor there. Either way, she's not that great, which is unfortunate because, you know, I would love to fucking use ninjas, but yeah, no, she would either be in B or A tier if you really built her up. New guy, I would say probably A tier. B or A tier, because he's focused around opening chests. There's no reason to have naked ninjas in Variance Daphne. True. Think outside the box. Imagine having naked in your team, and that's quadruple S tier, 1 tier above. Okay, dude, this guy. This guy. But yeah, new guy, A tier, B or A tier. Lana should be either double S plus. Yarmus should be S plus or double S. Birkenan is good in S tier, or you could probably move her down to A plus because she literally does Yarmus's job but worse. I don't know why she's on the same tier as him. He is like the best fucking generalist, honestly, in terms of damage output. Let's see here. I mean, other than that, if you were able to piece together my ramblings and whatnot, other than those quite a few changes, I mean, I don't really have anything else to say about this. Chloe should probably be in A tier. Yeah, honestly, I think Alice being the only double S plus is fine. I think Shelly should probably be up here too, but I'm fine with her being only double S. I think this list is out of the box, and then I think this is with investment. I think. And already that's not looking good. Yeka's still here. Shelly went from S to S plus. Arboris stayed in S plus. Yarmus went to S plus. Birkenan is still in S. Adam's still in A plus. They are still in A. A tier as a whole here is just fucking horse shit. This is horse shit. Marianne should be A tier still. Gerard, I would say, should be back in A. Ophelia, that's fine. Flute, both of these should be an A plus, maybe even S tier because of, you know what? I would say Flute, like normal Flute, be an A plus, and then her Christmas variant being an S. And it's because of her passive. Amelia should be an A. Barbara should be C. Clarissa should be B or A. I mean, the fact that any of these knights are outside of E tier, like the elf knights, is actually cringe, and they should all be in E tier. How did elf mage go from B tier to C tier? Wait, what? Yeah, because elf mage is B tier without investment, but then with investment, she's in C tier. What the fuck? What? What? That makes no... Wait, it's the same with Dino. Wait, hold on a minute. Yeah, how is Dino a lower tier with everyone's investment? What the fuck? What is going on here? What the fuck is this trash-ass tier list? That is insane. What the... Wait. Why is her name different? I can't even read Japanese, so I don't fucking know. Her name doesn't fucking matter. This is crazy. Sevilla is A plus, but then S with investment. That's crazy. What is going on? What the fuck? I don't get it. Kyria is the better waifu, period. Out of the two ninjas, I agree. Cannot be straight with your favorite gay streamer around. This fucking guy. I'm a fighter right now, Meg. Check out Kick Chance once. It will be funny. Oh god, this guy, what is he doing? What is he doing in my Kick chat? Oh god, I need moderators in that ASAP. Okay, what is going on with my phone? Oh my god. My phone is fucked, dude. Extra swap to MC Thief? Yeah, I was rocking MC Thief for a while. I just swapped back to Fighter to take advantage of the old castle. I was trying to like beat it with the MC Fighter, but I literally got to the last boss fight and then I just couldn't go any further. I think that's what happened in last stream? Or the stream before. I think it was the stream before. But, yeah, it did not go very well. Anywho, those are my thoughts on the tier list. The tier list is fucking ass. Should be, could be better. Alrighty. I already got this bitch open. Oh, wait a minute. Fuck. I completely forgot I need to buy the summons. Oh. God damn it. God fucking damn it. And I gotta do that on Google Play. Excuse me. I can't even do that because my phone... I need to restart my phone. Whoa. I wiped off my phone because of the energy drink spilled on it. And as I was wiping it down, I guess I glitched the fuck out of my phone. So, yeah, now I need to restart it. Huzzah. Let's see. Alright, hold on. Oh, man. Energy drink, right. Well, Magoto, you know, if you actually showed up on time, you would understand. What bonus stats do you recommend for Benjamin? I would recommend mainly speed. If you have a lot of bonus points, I would say try to get his strength to 20, because I think he has 18 strength, right? I think. I would say try to get him to 20 strength total, and then invest literally all of the rest of them into speed. Because the only downside to Benjamin is his speed. If you want to invest in all speed, that's fine. Because he's a dwarf, so he has naturally shit speed. So if you increase his speed, he's going to have more action speed and evasion. So if you want to take advantage of the counter attack, follow-up attack, skills or passives, whatever, you can definitely do that. Just make sure you invest in all speed. But, yeah. Speed and strength should be the two bonus stats to go for. I just want Deborah for Adam for Magoto Bros moderating a chat he doesn't look at. Which energy drink? I've always been kind of a Celsius guy. I drink Celsius. I don't drink any of the other ones. Celsius isn't even that much of an energy drink, is it? And it's got a fuck ton of caffeine, so I mean, I count it as an energy drink. The caffeine in here is fucking insane. I literally spawned in the beginning of the stream, but alright. Well, I never said you weren't here. Oh, maybe I did. Okay, well, you weren't paying attention. Okay, I did. But yes, I want to summon this for this new guy, and then I can get started on... I drink straight water. Well, good for you. Frickin' weirdo. You know, H2O. What? H2O? What does the H and the O mean, Magoto? Please enlighten me. I like water. I would imagine you did. I mean, everyone's 70% water. Water tastes good. It depends on what kind of water you get. You can get some really shit tasting water. I went and bought some. Oh yeah. You need to buy some. That's funny. You can't get it from the tap. It's all seawater down there. No, I'm kidding. Anyways, let's go buy some fucking bones and shit. Water is the goat. It truly is. No, like, what? A lot of people sleep on water. I'm not gonna lie, bro. But again, you have to get the right tasting water. Because you can buy water from the store and have it taste like shit. You need it from the right company, bro. Clearly the H represents heterochromatic. I'm talking about buying headphones, Gango. Alright, dude. I don't know what Gango means, but I'm taking that as an insult. So you better simmer down there, fella. Why would I sleep on water? I don't use a waterbed. This fucking guy. Dude, it's because you're poor, man. You're poor. You don't got a waterbed. It's fine. I'm poor too. I don't have a waterbed either. I wonder what it's like to sleep on a waterbed, though. Has anybody slept on a waterbed before? Especially if they have a waterbed. True. No, like, genuinely, is sleeping on a waterbed, like, worth it? Because I've heard a lot of people saying how it's it feels nice because it's like nice and squishy and it's very comfortable, but I genuinely don't know. What the fuck is this? Complete stamp card for 5 purchases for 1,000 play points. Ooh! Make 3 or more purchases of $20 or more. Oh, I want to so bad, but I don't have the money. I think. Whatever, I'm risking it for the biscuit. I slept in a mansion before, but that didn't have a waterbed. It's awful in my opinion. It's not great. I prefer firm. That's fair. It's like you're constantly sinking in a cool ice pack that's warmed up. I don't know. That sounds a little weird, man. I mean, I've always kind of had, like, a fascination with waterbeds, because I've never, like... I only saw them in movies, so I never actually, like, slept in one before, so... I don't know. I've never actually slept in one. It has always piqued my interest, though. Again, because of, movies and shite. Alright, do I have to restart? I do. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I have bought all of the support pack things, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. So let's see if I get him. If I don't, that sucks. And I'm going to need to steal some footage from someone for him. No, then Curse of Worse. Dude, stop! Stop! I need him for a video. You need to stop cursing me. Get Geralt. I will do a Geralt character review later. I need this guy to review him for the people! Okay? For the people! Stop cursing me! And I like the feeling... Wait, what? I move too much in my sleep, and I like the feeling of being planted in one place when I sleep. That's fair. That is fair. Firm better for posture as well. True. Do yourself a favor and stop it. Stop what? Spending money? I know, I need to stop. No, I will continue to curse you. At least curse me after I get the fucking character, okay? You know what? You can curse me with a 5 bonus point, alright? If that makes you happy. I just need this character for a review, alright? Let me get 1 copy for the review, and then you can curse the fucking shit out of me, alright? No? Well, go fuck yourself then. I don't have any other kind of response for that. You make me very upsetty spaghetti, fella. Alright, let's... I just realized my volume is not on for this character specifically. This character. What the fuck?
I'm Aldric.
Oh! Fuck you, fuck you, worse. I almost said Magoto. Fuck you, worse. I got him. 6 points. Fuck you. I fucking got his ass. You will get 0 copies. You know what? If you're cursing me with 0 copies, then fine. I will take it. 11 speed? I thought he had 14. Oh, that is so garbage. And 14 strength! Oh, bro. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. What is this character? Oh, dude. Oh, man. Oh, this character sucks. This character sucks. Oh, bro. Why Magoto catch a stray? Dude, I don't know, man. I didn't mean it. At least he pulled mid and got mid. That's true. What the fuck is this sooty cloth? I don't even know what that is. It sounds like garbage, though. Oh, bro, this character is so ass. That is actually so upsetting. I think there was more to unpack there. No, genuinely, there's not. I'm sorry, Magoto. Oh, man. I'll curse him extra hard for an actual good character. Bro, you already cursed me. I overcame it. Improvise. Adapt, overcome. That's what I did. My improv was spending a lot of money. My adapt was hoping for the best, and my overcoming was getting him. Hey, Luck Ivy. Oh, dude, Luck Ivy? Dude, that just makes it better, actually. No way! Oh my god, where's his curse for Geralt has shown up? Oh, brother, this fucking guy. What is this? Oh, hello! Ooh! I have no use for her.
I'm Aldric.
I got him again! Old Perch. We'll take a look at the items that I get from him. I think I have to get him for the... what was it? The dagger, right? Either get him in a premium summon or give him from an exchange. And I think it's one of those weapons where you have to get 100 coins, I'm sure. Oh, this is a guaranteed legendary. Who is it? Dude, what is all up with these Lanas? I don't need Lana anymore. I maxed out her inheritable on my Lana, and at this point, I'm just going to be giving her inheritable to my MC, so if I ever want to take off Lana for whatever reason, I can just have my MC do her inheritable. Hobo! Hey, Hobo, what's up? No, skip. Three and 1? True. That is very good. Very, very good. You're getting the shit items? Yeah, I know. Oh, well. That's fine. We'll take a look at the dagger anyways. We'll go in the exchange shop and take a look at the summary and shit. I put luck into Benjamin, so I fucked up. Luck isn't horrible. You couldn't, if you invested all luck, then yeah, you did kind of fuck yourself over, but if you invested a couple points into luck, that's not too bad, because, counterattack and follow-up attack is affected by luck, so it's not horrible. But again, if you invested all into luck, then yeah, you did kind of fuck up. Yeah, plus dex items aren't the most fun. No, not really. Because Nimble Strike is the only thing that's really affected by dex in terms of dagger, and that's... in terms of daggers, excuse me. But, it's only for bypassing a certain amount of defense, I think. I think the amount of defense that's, that you go through is calculated from dex, because I don't think the dexterity calculates the chance, because I think the chance is guaranteed. I think it just calculates how much armor you pierce through with the dagger. He's still ignoring my question. Do I go Thief MC, replace Deborah with Adam? Oh, yeah, you do. My fault. Yeah, you change. Yeah, that's a good idea. Sorry, Worse, I didn't, I know I read it, but I didn't really register that you were asking me. My fault.
What do you
Oh, no, not here. We want to exchange.
What do you seek?
Excuse me, so let's see. Old Perch.
Man of taste.
Wow. This is an accessory. This is... stat-wise, this is ass. Evasion 6. Okay. Continuously increases dexterity. Okay. I mean, the evasion with the... that's... I'm sorry, that's still ass. Like, even the evasion, because if I really wanted to, I could get things that just gives me more evasion than just fucking 6, dude. That's not even...
I see
whatever.
You are a man of taste.
Precise sense of touch. Continuously increases dexterity. Of course. And then the dagger, the best item in the game, in terms of the banner exclusives at the current moment, I meant. So yeah, it's attack power 20, which isn't that great, because I want to say Ebon Steel daggers are 28, right? But then it's plus 3, so you take away 8 damage for 1 additional hit, and then it also increases action speed by 10, which is pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of it being air type, though. Only because then there are elements like fire type that can resist it. I feel like if it didn't have the air type, I think it would be better in my opinion. Only because I usually I prefer neutral damage over resisted damage. And that's just in general. So like if I can run a neutral item that isn't resisted or super effective against anything, then I will be using that. That's just my personal preference. But overall, this dagger is pretty good. You know, 3 hits instead of 2 is always good. Increased action speed just naturally is good. I would have preferred if it had the plus 10 natural surety that the Tonto dagger has, which is the dagger that came with the Lana banner.
I see.
And then these items, the accessory and the light armor here, is just fucking garbage, dude. It's just, like, how are you gonna have... This is... I don't get how you're gonna have sooty cloth be light armor when it should be a robe, technically, and how it's going to decrease the evasion of the character. I just don't... in my opinion, it should be counted as a robe, and it should not be taking away accuracy or evasion. That just doesn't make sense. And counteracts the character that you're going to be using for this. Because, like, theoretically, you're going to be using this on the banner character. And in order to initiate his combo strike, you need to evade an attack. But how are you going to evade an attack if your clothes are literally taking away evasion? You're taking the stat away that he needs to use to utilize his passive. And I understand -2 isn't a lot by any means, but I'm just saying in general, why would you even do this? Just, period, why would you do this? Well, I guess question mark, but you get what I'm saying. It just doesn't make sense. This counteracts the whole dodge for guaranteed damage mechanic niche that they wanted to do with them. This makes sense. This right here makes sense. And the dexterity, I mean, again, the dexterity means fucking dick, dude. Like, again, unless you're using the Raven Dagger specifically, or just taking Nimble Strike, the higher wielder's dexterity, the easier it is to exploit gaps to opponent's defenses to land sure hits. Oh, so it doesn't even pierce through through armor. I was wrong. It just increases the sure hit chance. Okay, I mean, that's even less effective than I thought it was. That's great. Okay. I don't know. In my opinion, if you get free summons and you just get them from the free summons, I think it's worth it. But if you have to pay for the summons, like, even with the free premium currency, like the green gems, I would say don't even bother. Because, like, just seeing his stats and reading his passives, it's just not... He's not it, in my opinion. Just wait. I kind of regret paying for him, honestly.
Someone you want to register?
Like, he is the one character I regret trying to pay for. I meant actually paying for, because he's just so... not it. Yeah, this guy's fucking...
Catch wind of anything good?
Oh man, 14 strength, 11 speed? The only good thing he has is dexterity, and that's if you're fucking around with the dagger. I just don't... I'm not a huge dagger person. Oh, this is so ass. Like, you really need 10 bonus points to have some kind of leeway with this character. Oh, man. Basically only good for him? Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, damn, I thought Aldric had like 14 speed at 16th strength. That is exactly what I thought his stat distribution was too. So I had a bit higher on the list. He's getting dropped especially. So if I see him underperform even more so in your character review, yeah, I don't have high hopes for this character at all, admittedly. I mean, I can see the arguments for, you know, buffing the fuck out of his dexterity and then using some other dagger to take advantage of his high dex, but even then, it's like, dude. And I know there are some people that's going to be like, well, why do you want strength on a dex-based character? It's because the only thing that's being calculated in terms of dexterity is the surety rating on a dagger. That is literally it. If you don't use a dagger, the high dex doesn't really mean that much. Like, it doesn't mean nothing, but it just doesn't mean very much in terms of combat efficiency. And with a character whose main focus is opening up fucking chests, he's kind of needing as much fucking combat effectiveness as possible. His shit stats don't help him, and his focus on surety rating on a fucking dagger isn't helping either. Like, I don't care if the dagger can hit fucking 3 times. It could hit 4, 5, fucking 6 times for all I give a shit. If it doesn't deal damage, how many hits it doesn't fucking matter. And that's the issue. It doesn't fucking deal damage. That shit does 20 fucking damage. That is like 2 higher than steel. That is 8 lower than Eben. And I'll even actually, let me double check that. Because right now I'm going based off memory. So I'm gonna go check an Eben steel dagger. So that dagger that deals 3 hits is 20 damage, and you can go back into the VOD and check. This one, base level, okay? Base level, Eben Steel, 1 star, attack power 45. So it's not even 8. You're losing 25 attack power for 1 additional hit. And 6 more action speed. That is fucking garbage. That is so garbage. And the fact that it doesn't give you passive surety, like, here, I'll even show you. Like the Tonto dagger that came out with, Lana's. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not 10, it's 13. And that's probably because I increased it to plus 15 instead of base. But it has natural surety already in it. That's the point I'm getting across. Like, at least this way here, this can take advantage of the Nimble Strike. Because it has increased surety, and then the higher the dexterity, the easier it is to land sure hits. It's not going to calculate stat-wise, but it's going to make it easier to land surety hits anyways. So, like, I mean, you're losing a lot of damage for 1 extra hit. That is fucking garbage. Dex doesn't affect daggers? No. So whenever somebody says you want to invest into dexterity for daggers, it's because the higher the dexterity, the easier it is to land sure hits. And sure hits are your critical hits. You're new? Perfect. If you're new and you're interested in my guides, don't be afraid to check them out after the stream, because I have a ton. I'm planning on making more, but, dude, Dex, I believe, increases your accuracy and dodge. Last I checked, speed increases your dodge, but but dexterity could also increase it. In games like this, sometimes overall stats tend to overlap in some of the smaller categories. Like, I'm sure both speed and dex increases evasion, you know, and that's why Beast Folk are so good with evasion, because both of their main focuses increase evasion. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they overlapped, but last I heard, speed increases evasion and action speed, not just action speed. Hello, bro. How are you? Not too bad. How about yourself, man? I just finished moving to my new place. And, yeah, a lot of life changes recently. Surety affects your sure evasion. What? surety affects your sure evasion. So the higher your surety, the less likely to get hit by criticals as well. That doesn't really make sense because I thought it had its own category. Yeah, because you have surety and then sure evasion. Oh, I see though. 10 right here. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. No, you're right, worse. Okay. Alright. I get it. Huh. Alright, cool. But yeah, to show off my my Lana's inheritable Queen of the War and Love, level 7. So now she heals for 85 HP at the end of each battle that I win. Goat. Oh! Here we go. Yeah, so recently they came out with a hotfix. Well, not really a hotfix, but with an update. And now you can see the buffs, your alignment buffs, if they're active or not. If they're active, you'll see this icon right here. And it'll even tell you what it is, who owns it, and what it does. Huge W on that. Because now I can even prove to people, you know, that if you have an evil character in your front row, it won't activate. And I will even show you. So, as you just saw, my Deborah is in front row, and she has it active right here.
Go on then.
And then with Alice's buff, you will see Alice, Agent of Heresy, increases damage. So if I were to swap Deborah and Shelly, obviously they don't get the buff, right? You know, Shelly's in front row, she doesn't get the buff. Deborah is in the back row, but because she's neutral, she gets the buff. But because Shelly is in the front row, nobody else gets the buffs either. So you need to have everyone be in the same alignment that is needed.
So sleepy.
So if I were to go back, and I were to change Deborah back, Deborah has Valiant Righteousness, and then now everyone else has it too. Everyone needs to be the alignment required in order for it to affect everyone. Huge W on Wizardry dev team. Thank you very much, Wizardry, for making that thing, that change. Now answer my question, nerd. I did! What question? Do I go cloth proficiency or light armor for thief? None of them! Why would you go for either of them? Don't go for any of them. Go for one-handed weapon proficiency. Thief and fighter get him. No, not talk. There's also one-handed proficiency near the mage. I don't want to go here either, you stupid fuck. Take me back.
It's as gloomy as
Will of the Mind. Around here, I think, right? Yes, so this area here, if you go down, there's one-handed here. So if you were to, I think this is one-handed proficiency right here. This is one-handed proficiency as well. So 1, 2, and then if you scroll down here and get number 3 right, nope, sorry, right here, then you'll have one-handed weapon proficiency level 3, which increases the damage output and your accuracy for one-handed weapons. Yeah, dagger, one-handed sword, or one-handed axe. Very, very good. I would recommend get all 3 if you can. I just can't because I don't have any more mind pearls. I need to get more. And I need to get this dex right here, but I think I already got mine. I think there's only one available dex lantern, right? I don't even know where the vitality lantern can be, or can go. Yeah, I need to get more luck lanterns too. I'm gonna have to take a day to just fucking grind the fuck out of the luck lanterns and just get most of this unlocked, because I've been slacking on that, admittedly. Ooh, I didn't even see this. This SP up would be fucking crazy right now, because I don't have a lot of SP for my character. Dex is useless outside of surety, not gonna lie. I mean, accuracy as well, but so much as not so much as surety. Yeah, no, I got you. I still need to get so much lanterns. I know, I've been fucking slacking. I've been doing a lot of grinding on 4-drag, admittedly. Like, if I were to show you how much shit that I got from 4-drag, I actually... Here, hold on, let me show you. So this is all the junk that I have right now. And I shit you not, I did a huge batch of summoning earlier this morning. I went from like 750, I think, maybe 800, all the way up to 1,150. And this is what I had left over from that huge summoning. Which doesn't look like a lot because of the scroll, but if you look, I have like 40, 67, 70, 65. You know, and then I got a couple of the lower double digits like 11, 18, 22, 25. You know, so I have a lot of equipment that I can summon for still. I just haven't gotten the chance to summon the rest of this shit because I was mainly trying to get the game footage that I needed for my Deborah review, which again should be coming out either tomorrow or Monday. I just didn't have it out on Friday because I thought I had more time when I posted that post. Because I thought it was Wednesday when it was really Thursday, and I thought I had an entire day to do it, but I didn't. And then because because I'm busy during the weekends with my family right now, I couldn't get it done. Everything's together. I just need to edit it, so it shouldn't take too long. I just gotta put my nose to the grindstone. Yeah, I miss a whole ass word. I'm so glad my streamer is not dyslexic. Okay, dude. Stockpiling junk is crazy. I thought you were a gambling addict. Shame, shame. Oh, I am. I just needed to make sure I got the footage. I mean, right now we could probably fucking summon all this shit, honestly. Yeah, we could probably summon all this shit. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're summoning all this shit. Because I actually need more equipment and blessings. And we got shit. Hell yeah. Already starting off strong on the equipment gambling. Let's go. Evan Steel Spear, Shirty 3-star. I will keep it because I don't have any better spears from what I'm aware of. Everything else is dog shit. Steel Greatsword. Divine and Magic, so ass. Alright. Steel Mace, Shirty. Well, if it ends well, I'll probably get some decent blessings from like this or something. Maybe this. Nothing more important than family? True. Truer words have never been spoken. So, dagger better for thief than one-handed sword? If... yeah... I mean... the mass wizardry variance Daphne populace would want me to say yes, but personally I say no. Whenever I get a thief, I usually just give him a one-handed sword. It does more damage. Just give your thief a little more strength than usual. Then they can use one-handed swords and fucking bows more efficiently. More killing potential. You could do dex and increase your surety a little bit and your fucking evasion, but honestly, I don't even bother. Because if you have a good thief, then you're not even going to fucking need to worry about dexterity. They usually have like 17 already, which is plenty. Like, any more than that, then you just... I think it's just not enough value. Like, 17's really high. Oof. This would be good if it was a 3-star. That's 2-star. I don't use 2 stars. 3-star or higher is my, that's my line. Oof. If this was 3-star... Actually, you know what? I think I may make an exception for, Sevilla. She's the one special exception. Ooh. Ebon Steel Heavy Helmet. I don't normally do heavy helmets, but it's 3-star, and it has innate attack. So if I wanted to, I could probably do attack, alter resistance to attack, and then have accuracy, and then have that last one. I think I might do that, maybe? I don't know, I have to check my armor and shit. Indeed, family is more important. True. Bro folded so hard. About what? What I fold to? Okay, I don't know what the fuck you're yapping about, but alright. Ooh. Damn. This paired up with follow-up attack on a normal fucking hit? That'd be pretty good. Everything else is mediocre at best. Oof. Yikes. Garbage. Oh my god, what is happening here? Is the hunter gear really that fucking like garbage in terms of chance? This just hurts to fucking watch. Holy moly. Give me a second, guys. Oh, sorry, I had to turn down my air conditioner just a little bit. It's getting a little too chilly up in here. Oh, I didn't know there were 4 stars. Yeah, 4 stars is later on in the game. If you're new, you don't need to worry about it until like the end of Waterway, which is the second abyss. Ugh, that's just garbage. More garbage. More garbage. More garbage. I don't know why I even clicked that. That's garbage. Oh my god, dude. Why is there so much garbage here? Like, I know it's junk, but I turned it back in time. I would assume it'd be better. Still looking for that update to bring gear locking to the junk retrieval screen. Oh, dude. That would be fire. So then I could, like... Then you can click on something and then lock it. Yeah, dude, that would be fire. I don't know if they're going to do that, though. They should, I agree. They definitely should, but I don't know if they will. Holy Mail. Expulsion. God damn it, dude. Because if this only had a blessing, like, action speed, you know? I would probably use this. Because Undead Resistance is pretty good. Just having it innately there. I'm just farming Earth Den. I'll need Earth weapons for second abyss, right? I recently finished first abyss. Yes, so because... Oh, hey, look at that. Because Waterway has all, like, mainly water types, it's going to be very, very good to have Earth type equipment. Very, very good. Oh? Ooh! Damn! Okay! That's really good! Holy shit! Evasion and action speed? Ooh! Damn, I hit the jackpot. Does mob scale as your MC get higher level? Not really. Not the Abyss ones, I don't think. No, in general, not really. I mean, I haven't... If they do scale, it's not by a noticeable degree. Because, honestly, as long as you're just keeping up to date with your equipment, it's not hard to keep up with that. That's gonna be good for, like, Sevilla, I think. I'm really trying to, I'm really trying to gather my shit for Sevilla, dude. I can't wait. I am so excited to build that character. I love building characters. Oh, for all the newer people coming into the Discord and stuff, I do account reviews where I review your accounts, and with your permission, I am able to summon for equipment and edit your characters by editing what equipment they have, you know, what to upgrade, all that other stuff. I don't advertise it very often because I've been, you know, focusing on other games that I've been playing and stuff. But if you are interested, I usually do them at the beginning of streams and stuff. If you're interested, don't be afraid to drop a request down in the Discord channel when you join. And you can totally, you know, if you don't want me to mess around with your stuff, just say that, let me know. And yeah, I would love to do more account reviews. It just haven't been very many people, you know, requesting for reviews, but I do them all on stream, only on stream, and I only do it when the owner of the said account is available on stream. So if you are interested in account reviews, just let me know, do a request, and then I will let you know when I see the request, and then we will go from there. So I would love to do more account requests or account reviews. Basically, he wants another outlet to gamble on because he doesn't want to spend money to fund his addiction, so please let him use your account. No, I want an excuse to build more characters. That is what I want. I want to build more fucking characters. I love building characters. Building characters is my favorite fucking thing to do in this game. I love doing it. If I can just like edit people's gear and, like, you know, give them the characters passives and, like, build them a way that I think might help the person out, I would fucking love to do that. I love doing that stuff. But I only want to do it when the person's around. Just in case, you know, there's something they don't want me to touch last minute or something. Ooh! Holy shit, we got a lot of 3 stars here. Ooh, I'm a little excited. Already, I'm not excited anymore. I was hoping that this was an 8 attack. If this was, dude, I was gonna be super happy. Garbage. Evasion is okay, but magic defense is garbage. Garbage, wow. Garbage. Wow, this is just depressing. I got excited and now I'm depressed. If farming Abyss 3 chest wasn't so pain, I would have done one with 300-ish junk by now. That's fair. Yeah, farming in the Abyss 3 is fucking obnoxious. Otherwise his life will be ruined. No, it won't be ruined. It'll just be slightly dull. Oof, if only this iron dagger was an ebon steel dagger, I'd use it with 4-star. Fuck it. I'd gamble. I'd gamble on the blessings. Beastskin shoes, 4-star, evasion 9. Very interesting. I'll keep an eye on those, actually. It is a blast to progress in variant Daphne. It sucks building character. It's locked majority behind guild tags, though. That is true. The guild tags are a bit of an issue. Oof, this would be good if it wasn't resistance. I feel like if you were to put literally anything on here that's not defense oriented, dude, this would be fucking amazing. Fuck! God damn you, defense, motherfucker. I was really hoping that was attack. But yeah, no, I love the progression. I love building characters, and it is a shame that building characters in terms of like level caps cost so much guild tags. I'm really hoping at some point they'll change it. Like, and by change it, I mean make it easier to obtain more guild tags, because it is just such a pain in the ass to do it right now. Ooh, I'm gonna get some, if I can break this down successfully, I'm gonna get some decent blessings out of this. God damn it, dude. Just give me feather gauntlets with innate damage, please. Just innate attack. That's all I need. That's all I want. I'm hopeful they will become more of a commodity in the future versions. Personally, I would assume they would be, because as it stands right now, if they were to make any more level caps right now without changing or adding some way for you to earn more guild tags, they're going to be getting a lot of complaints. And I don't mean it just because I personally find it difficult, but from the common consensus I've seen from the entire community, they are a huge issue. And also, I see these 2 4-star leather bronze or feather bronze gauntlets. Please, I'm begging you, just give me one with attack, okay? It doesn't need to be, you know, like, it doesn't have to have 2 attack stats. Just give me one. Just give me one. That's all I'm asking for. I just want one. I just want one. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it, you mother... Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. That's so upsetting. That is so upsetting. God damn it. Oh, brother. That fucking sucks. It's very hard to extract buffs from items when you break them down. Oh, dude, it's incredibly hard. They need to find some way to make it easier for you to get more alteration or refinement stones from equipment. Like, I don't care if you need to, like, grind the shit out of the game for some coins to buy upgrades for the smithy to have better odds, but just give the players a way to have something to work towards to make the extraction process much easier for players, because right now it is so fucking tedious and obnoxious and dumb and stupid and all sorts of negative feelings. I have a lot of negative feelings towards it, because, like, it's fun at first, but then as you start progressively getting into late game, you start to realize, oh, I literally can't buff any of my blessings or change them because I have no stones, and no matter how many pieces of equipment I break down, I either don't get the blessing or alteration stone, or refinement or alteration stone, or I get the one that I don't want at all because it was a equipment that has 2 blessings and I got the shittiest one that I'm not looking for. Like, it's just so fucking obnoxious. So obnoxious. And it's so hard to find equipment that has, like, really good blessings paired up with other decent-ish blessings. Like, this is just miserable. Like, I don't even mind the defense and magic defense. That fucking sucks, but it's fine, whatever. I would have dealt with these 2 if this resistance was, like, action speed instead. But it's not. It's fucking resistance. It's so... Oh, like this. Like, you know, I have one really good stat for a shield, and I'm willing to suck up changing the magic defense for, like, attack or something. But there are some pieces of equipment, like earlier you saw, like, it'd be fucking defense, resistance, and then resistance percentile, and it's like, dude, that is actually the worst piece of equipment I've ever fucking seen. Welcome to random loot equipment. I don't mind random loot equipment. I think it's exciting to bring it back and then find out what you got, but it's obnoxious when, you know, you have, like, one piece of equipment with, like, 1 good blessing and 2 shitty blessings, and then you extract it and you either get nothing or you get one of the shitty blessings. It just fucking sucks. I feel like if there was a system where you know, you upgrade the smithy and you unlock extraction, you know, whatever, and then if you upgrade the smithy, you can, you know, you have a higher chance of extracting stuff. You know, it doesn't even have to be a huge buff. It could be like, oh, you get an additional 2% chance in getting a successful extraction. You know, it doesn't even need a specified refinement or alteration stones, it could just say successful extraction. And then as you upgrade it more and more, you can choose which one you want to extract. Like, you can choose, first slot, second slot, third slot. And with each upgrade, it unlocks the blessings that you can, prioritize extracting. So let's say you upgrade the smithy enough and you can extract slot 1. Well, you can focus on slot 1, but you'll have a slight decrease in getting successful extraction. So like, each upgrade increases the extraction success rate, and then you get the milestone of focus extraction. And then that focus extraction, you can focus on something, but it's going to reduce the chances of getting a successful extraction. And then obviously, with each piece of equipment, let's say it's like a one blessing, you don't need a focus extraction, so you can just extract it normally and get that bonus extraction that you got from upgrading the smithy. And then with each milestone, you unlock whatever slot you can get. So the first milestone would be slot 1. Then the second milestone you can do slot 1 or 2. And then the third milestone would be slot 1, 2, or 3. And then it'll have a total of 4 milestones. And then in between each milestone, it will be, extraction success rate increased by 2%. Refinement stone acquiring chance increased by like 3%. And it can have those passives in between the milestones, and you can even get it to reflect the equipment milestones. So you can have 1, 2, 3, 4 be blessing extraction success rate, or alteration or refinement stone success rate, whatever. And then milestone is +5, which is focus blessing slot 1. Refinement milestone or upgrade milestone +10 unlocks slot 1 and 2. And then upgrade milestone 15 is all 3 slots, and then 20 would be all 4 slots. So it can reflect all of the equipment. And then you could, and if they want to be really tedious or lucrative with it, you could do like some kind of dungeon that you need to do in order to get specific materials in order to upgrade the smithy. And then these upgrades would follow you through all of the fucking smithies throughout the entire world map. Like, I just feel like that system, although it could be tedious, it could be a bit grindy, it would help players that take the time to invest into the game some way to be rewarded and not feel like they're totally fucked over because the blessing extraction system is complete dog shit right now. Like, that's how I feel. And that whole explanation is kind of like what I thought of on the fly, because I feel like it would make the system more tolerable for players that are in near end or in end game. Because right now, players like me who are, about to finish Abyss 3 or have already beat Abyss 3 are kind of in the boat like, okay, well, I'm getting all this equipment, all this junk that I'm summoning, it's a fun time, but extraction's still a bitch and a half because, my luck isn't great, and the extractions either aren't successful, or I'm getting the shit that I don't want, and it's just piling up. So now I have alteration, I have like 50 alteration stones and resistance +5 to 6. I have evasion percentile enhancement stones that I have like stockpiled of that I'm never gonna use. And it's just shit like that. So I feel like the increasing in chance from the time and dedication you add in, on top of the upgrading milestones of the smithy to give you the focus that you're looking for, like the focus blessing or focus extraction, I feel would help players be more tolerant of the system. Players that are like near endgame. And I think the focus system, the trade-off of you focus on one blessing but you get a less chance of a successful extraction, I think that would give players like the ability to gamble, but on stuff that they actually want. So it's not like, I have this steel dagger, but you know, I want the surety, but, you know, I could run the risk of getting divine or accuracy percentile. I don't want either of those. Well, if I had the smithy upgrade enough, I could do focus surety, you know, focus slot 1. It'd have a slight decrease in extraction success rate, but if it does, you know, if it is successful, excuse me, I can, you know, get either an alteration or a refinement stone in surety. And we can go one step further. Maybe, you know, when they introduce Abyss 4, they could do a upgrade plus 25, where the 25th is, it lets you choose whether you want a refinement or an alteration stone. And then, you know, whichever one you choose also decreases a little more in the extraction success rate. I just think something like that rewards players and lets them more tolerant on a system like the extraction system. Because the way it is now, endgame players are just really just annoyed at this point. Like, they're not pissed off, they're not like rioting in the fucking digital streets of wizardry social media, but you can definitely tell the exhaustion of the extraction system right now. It's just not what it should be for endgame players, and I feel like the upgrade system that I just threw out would really help a lot. And this mage hood is actually pretty good. 3-star with innate magic damage. Good. Good. Sounds like veterans like you don't feel that any... Wait, what? I feel that I thought this game was fun due to the atmosphere and story. Sounds like veterans like you don't feel that anywhere. Oh, no. No, I don't want anyone... No, I love the story. I love the story, the atmosphere. That is what brought me into the game. That's what's keeping me playing in the game. But I'm talking about purely game progression-wise. Because most people in my predicament are just tired of being fucked over by a system completely caught up in... Oh my god, what am I trying to say? Completely caught up in chance, but there's no way to increase the numbers to not be fucked over, if that makes sense. Like, there's no way for you to be able to help bend the numbers into your favor. You know? Because, like, in equipment upgrading, you know, you can mess around with the blessings that you have. Like, let's say you have this helmet and you want attack. Well, there's no attack blessing in here, so you can alter it, and you can, you know, find a way to alter it to a high enough degree to where when you upgrade it, it'll increase the blessing even more, and then you can refine it and get even more. You know, like, there's some way to bend it to where a piece of equipment that has potential, you can bend it and make it so then that potential is found and can be utilized. With the extraction system, you can't really do that. There's no way to increase the percentage of getting a successful extraction. There's no way to increase the potential in getting an alteration or a refinement stone when successfully extracting. And it's that lack of ability to increase the numbers in your favor that's really grating the veterans of the game. That's the issue. It's not the fact that the system is the way that it is. It's just there's no way to help increase the odds for the player. That is the issue. Because we don't, like, I say we as a community because, like, we knew what we signed up for. We saw the equipment system, we saw the extraction, we saw how it all works, and we're fine with it. That's why we're still here. We get it. But again, there's just no way for us to increase the odds in our favor, and that's what's really grating about it, because we're in endgame. You would assume there's some way to make it so then the smithy could finagle something to help us veterans, you know, get better odds with our equipment, but there is no way, and that's the issue. You can relive which part of the story you want at any time, except expect events, and they're not permanent yet. Very fair take. I find it hard to disagree with your stance, especially since I also disagree with the extraction system. That's why they added the pack for full alteration. They know it sucks, so they sell the solution. I'm not hating, it's business. Right, exactly. Everyone gets it. You know, again, it's not the fact that we don't understand or we, you know, let alone we disagree with it. I know there are some people that do, like you just said, you disagree with it. Personally, I'm fine with it. I don't care. I'm fine with the random chance on getting this and that. But, again, not being able to change... This is a really good shield, by the way. Not being able to change the odds to where they're a little more in your favor at endgame is a huge problem right now for veteran players that just want to build good gear. Because even, like, if you look in the Discord, there are people that are, like, around where I'm at in the story. I haven't beaten the Greater Warped One yet, because when I got to the Greater Warped One of the Third Abyss, I got my ass handed to me because I had no resources. I got him to, like, half health, and then I died. So I'm planning on going back there at some point and, finishing him off, but yeah, people like me that are in around that place in the game, it's just it's grating to go through, stockpile so much junk, and then, you know, you're like, oh, time to extract, and then you just get either nothing or something that's not good out of it. It's just grating.
What is it?
Well, the game is less than a year old early on. They make it tedious and frustrating as a game gets older. Game devs tend to implement changes to make it easier later. I suspect it's often to cater to newer players who started late. I mean, I can understand why you say that, but I don't really agree with that practice personally. Especially with such a quality of life feature as what I was describing for the extraction system, especially for late game, because they already had... I know you just started, but Abyss 3 wasn't released when the game was. Abyss 3 was introduced, God, I think like 3 or 4 months into the game's life. So, like, they could have just done it, like, right there, you know? But they didn't. So I'm hoping, you know, Abyss 4... they introduced a system similar to that, or just some way for us to increase the numbers in our favor. It doesn't even have to be an upgrade system. It could be like, oh, you have a token that's really rare that you can get from, you know, whatever dungeon, and this token will let me give you the ability to choose a focus, or choose a blessing to focus on getting, or, you know, something that'll increase the odds of extraction. Just literally just anything, really. Because not being able to do that is just fucking obnoxious. There is a batch select. I have never used this before, admittedly. Alright, I'm going to extract the shit out of some of these, and I'm going to show you guys how shit my luck is. Unless the game wants to, Oh, hello. Wait, there's a attack and magic defense. I'm not going to use iron gear. There's no point, I don't have enough of it to really even strengthen it. Kind of want to, because the magic percent. Oh shit! My middle finger twitched and it made me click on the right mouse button. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get rid of it. That one I'm gonna keep, actually. Resistance. I don't need resistance. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we're gonna get rid of all these bows. Anything that's lower than Ebon Steel in terms of weapons, I just fucking scrap. One-handed hammers, or hammers, Jesus. One-handed axes, too. I don't really care for those. Steel daggers. Iron daggers. Alright. So we got a lot, alright? There is a lot here. Unless this game wants to fuck with me, I'm gonna get not nearly as much as I should for extraction.
Power within. Reveal yourself.
Like, see? Okay, so this is a perfect example. Like, I am near endgame. Most of these, we got magic defense, accuracy. This one gave me attack, which is good. Magic defense, defense, resistance, accuracy, action speed, which is surprising, but that's an alteration stone. I need refinements. Like, this is what I mean. Like, we got defense, accuracy, defense, magic defense, resistance, accuracy. We got, I mean, accuracy, evasion, I guess I could put in that group because I don't need it anymore. I have too many. I don't use enough of them. Accuracy, evasion. This is divine power, which, I mean, can be useful, but it's an alteration stone, so it's very situational. Accuracy, surety, attack, accuracy, evasion, surety. So, like, the majority of these are things that I'm not even going to use. And then, to top it all off, all of this has failed. So I got literally nothing from all of this. Like, this is ridiculous. And that's what I mean. There should be some kind of system that makes the success rate higher. Because if you look, compared to this, out of 81 pieces of equipment, only 26 was successful. That is stupid. I'm sorry, but that's dumb. I am at the point where I'm about to kill the last warped one. I should not have 26 successful extractions out of 81. That is dumb. Give me the opportunity to invest time into upgrading the smithy so he can make that success 26 out of 81 into fucking 36 out of 81, 40 out of 81. Like, just give me a chance to increase the success rate. And to top it all off, the majority of the successful ones are fucking garbage. So, like, if we were to say, you know, the actually good ones, I would probably cut that in half. So about 13 out of 81 I'm actually going to be able to use. I got 18 out of 72? Dude, man. Currently need surety and attack stones badly. I think everyone does. I can't argue with that because it would be different for people's cases. But what's going on here? It takes so long to get to the boss. All my resources are gone. They don't want veteran players to reach a point where they have everything done perfectly. They are delaying veteran players intentionally to give them more time to develop their content. That's why the RNG systems are so frustrating. I don't even think it's, you know, to prevent veteran players from being OP. Because here, I'll even show you my fucking Atom.
Say what you will.
He's not fully built yet, and he's already have 408 magic power. That is insane. And I have over 200 MP. He's not done being built yet. At all. It has, in my opinion, it has nothing to do with intentionally delaying veterans. I think it's genuinely just they're either not focused on the smithy because they don't think there's a huge issue on it, or they just don't care enough. It's got to be one of the two. There's no way they're intentionally preventing us from getting any stronger when I can still get stronger very easily. Very easily with this, by the way. It will not take long for me to get stronger with this Adam. I'm just not focusing on him right now because he has 408 magic power and 83 action speed. I don't need to focus on him anymore right now. I don't have to. The extraction system just fucking sucks. Like, as of right now, it sucks. And it's because there's no way to focus or increase the chances of getting a successful extraction. That is it. That is the only issue. Magic. Oh, yeah, no, I need to keep an eye on those. It's hard to judge success with your results just by results. We don't really know what your possibilities were. Yeah, we don't know on paper, but the fact that it's consistently like that, I would assume it's extremely low. And if it's not, then the fact that everybody, like all of the other veterans, are feeling the same exact way as me is kind of a telling thing, I would assume. On paper, it could tell me that I have a 95% chance at a success rate, but with rates like these being very consistent across the board with every part of the community, something needs to change. I'm sorry. Again, you could tell me I have a 95% success chance rate. These rates say otherwise. It has nothing to do with what the developers say the percentile is. If the percentile is supposed to be 15 out of 17 and I get 2 out of 17 consistently, clearly something is wrong. It does not matter what it says that I get on paper. If the only ones you want is attack and action speed, well, the fact that I consistently get a lot of pieces of equipment with action speed and attack and I don't get those things, there is an issue. 26 out of 81 seems okay to me. I think I got 1 out of 11 so far. Look, you're new. I get it. You don't think it's bad. But as a person who's been playing literally since launch, the chances have been horrendous since day one. Is a single player too at that? True. Yes, if it was too easy, then you would get bored if you finished. Yeah, that's with every game. I mean, I get it. I'm not saying that they should make it the easiest thing ever. But to say that the consistent 2 out of 17 every single time is fair, it's not. I'm sorry, but I can't agree with that. That's just I have invested too much time into this game to allow a 2 out of 17 to be quote-unquote okay. That just doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. I would spend 5 hours and I'd get rates like these every single fucking time. That's not okay. I'm literally wasting my life away for garbage fucking extractions like this. I still love the game. I love playing it. It's one of my favorite mobile games, if not my favorite mobile game to exist so far. I love the gameplay loop. I love everything about it so far, except for the extraction system. And like I said, it needs some kind of pity pool, some kind of way to increase the chances of a successful extraction. Because I could give less of a fuck if I got, 15 out of 17 successful extractions, but the majority of them are just dog shit. Like maybe it's resistance or something. That, I would be bummed out, but I would be like, okay, you know what? I get it. It's because I extracted a lot of garbage blessings. It's fine. Like, some of these I got resistance. If I was stuck with resistance, I get it. But to have a consistent 2 out of 17 of fucking nothing, literally nothing. Like, I want you to understand, literally nothing. The hours I spent farming is literally deleted from the game because the extraction failed. That is not okay. And I get that you're gambling on the extraction rate. That is fine. I understand that. I do the extraction understanding that. But to have consistent extractions like this, regardless of whether it's to purposefully make it more difficult or, you know, it's an accident. It doesn't matter what the fuck it is. It could be, you know, oh, well, the game's designed like this, or the game wasn't designed like this. It doesn't matter. What matters is people keep consistently getting rolls like this, and it's not okay. Again, I'd be fine if we got shit rolls out of it, but the fact that we got literally fucking nothing is the issue. That is the issue. Not the fact that we're gambling and we're getting garbage. That would be more acceptable than this. This is stupid. This is dumb. This is a waste of time. That is my issue. It has nothing to do with getting garbage blessings. I understand that. You know, oh, I have a fucking purple gauntlets that would give me 2 chances of resistance increase or 1 chance of defense. Obviously, I'm gonna get fucking dick from it. Whatever. The issue is I got fucking nothing from 15 out of 17 fucking rolls. That's dumb. That is the fucking issue. Has nothing to do with whether I get shit or not. It's the fact that I get fucking nothing. Like this, I need action speed, +2. But watch, I'm not gonna get it. And if I do, it's gonna give me a +1 to 2. I would be very, very surprised if I even got that. Like this, I would love to, you know, extract this. You know, evasion, surety, action speed, even percentiles. You know, those are decent, but, you know, I can't get a focus, and I don't have a fucking blessing extraction increase, so this might just get fucking trashed, and the fact that it is a banner exclusive item, I'd just be shit out of luck. I get nothing out of it. I paid for it. I literally paid for it, by the way. You know, because I summoned it with the premium currency that I got, or the premium bones that I got. So I paid for this. I paid for this piece of equipment. But I have literally no way of increasing the chances of either getting a blessing or focusing on one that I would actually want. So this would literally turn to ash because I have to deal with the shit fucking rolls that this game wants to provide for me. And there's no way for me to change it in a way to where, you know, I have an increased chance of getting a blessing. But you know what? The blessings aren't all that great, and I was very unlucky, and I got the defense instead. There's not even that. If anything, best case scenario, I get either the evasion percentile, surety, or action speed. That's best case. Worst case scenario, my money disappears. And you want to know what's going to happen more likely than literally anything else? The worst case scenario. Because the worst case scenario is the most likely case scenario. Because there's no way of changing the fucking numbers. Again, I'd be fine if I increased the numbers, but I got fucked over and got the defense. Whether it's alteration or refinement, doesn't matter. At least I got something out of it. But the way the numbers are, I'd get literally fucking nothing. And I'm going to be extracting more shit too. A lot more than I normally would. To prove a fucking point. Because clearly the last 2 2 or 3 extractions that I've did clearly wasn't enough. So these are all chest plates. All these are just some kind of chestware.
Power within. Reveal.
17 out of 55. This is the luckiest one, by the way. In terms of odds, this is literally the luckiest one that I've gotten so far. Seems he's like this a lot. Only in streams I'm like this. Because when it comes to a game or something that I'm really passionate about, it's very easy for me to get what is perceived as aggressive. Looks to me the time-consuming part is examining each item to pick which ones to extract from. If there was an easy macro we could set up to press to make the selection process easier and faster. Again, that... I don't even give a fuck about that. That's whatever. Like, I could literally just fucking speedrun this entire fucking thing. Like, it's not hard. It's not tedious. It's not fucking time-consuming in my opinion. It's just the fact that literally I could click on 200 fucking pieces of equipment, and the most I would ever get would be 50 successful extractions. That's the most. That is an issue. I'd be extremely lucky if I got 70 successful ones. Extremely lucky. That is the issue. Again, I don't give a fuck if I get, garbage rolls. I'm scrapping garbage equipment, so that's to be expected. But to give me fucking nothing for it? That's just fucking stupid.
Power within.
10 out of 54. Wow, that's crazy. Doesn't even fill up a full scroll page. Nice. Nice. Look at all that wasted time. All that wasted time right there. Right there. It starts right there. Defense, resistance, defense, defense, surety, evasion, resistance, evasion. Rest of it, just wasted fucking time. Look at that. Yummy. I love throwing my fucking time away on a garbage extraction system. Thank you. You know what, I'm gonna keep all these beastkin shoes. Because I don't get a lot of these because of how high up I usually farm. So.
Power within. Reveal yourself.
I didn't even fucking... That's crazy. 5 out of 18? Wow. He's still going. The peaceful music doesn't help either. Dude. I'm just melting over right now. Oh my god. Genuinely, it's just disappointing. Like, I can get as frustrated as I want. It's just, at this point, I'm just fucking disappointed.
Power within. Reveal yourself.
2 out of 12. Okay. That's crazy.
Come back in one piece.
Extracting on anything other than green tier is painful because of the chance to not get the stat you want, like you mentioned earlier. Dude, it's just too true. Oh my goodness, it's just too true.
Welcome. How can I help?
Alright,
you?
let's
Someone needs to register?
let's get this
Certainly.
this thief. Let's get this thief guy going and rolling.
Catch wind of anything.
Oh man, oh my god, I don't even know what to invest in. All of his stats except for dexterity are just so fucking low. I guess just speed, right? God, that's so ass. Oh man. If I had 10 points, I could invest 4, so 7. So I'd invest 7 into speed, and then 3 into dexterity, and that would make him decent. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna invest in all speed. I don't even care.
Time to
This guy
honor
fucking
that.
sucks. Then maybe strength. I did not have enough to give him some actually good speed and then strength on the side, and there was just no way that was gonna happen. Oh man, he's just so ass. I didn't want the training room. I meant to edit. Oh brother, this guy just fucking reeks.
Who's going to be in your party?
By my beard, this looks like a storm brewing.
Okay, dude.
Good and reliable.
I don't
team
even know what to
there.
use, because I kind of would just leave him in the back with a bow, but I just know that he's dex
Catch
oriented.
wind of anything good?
Oh, bro, you just fucking suck, man. You just suck. Where did the kick stream go? Oh shit, don't tell me that went away. Did my kick stream lag out? No, it's saying it's still up. Worst is just spamming the talking to a brick wall emoji. That's fucking funny. I can't even read what he typed beforehand. He's literally just spamming that. That's funny. Oh, dude. I don't know what to,
Wind of anything good?
Yeah, that's fine. He starts off with a bow. That's crazy. Oh, man. I don't even know what the fuck I want to use. Dagger of Expulsion. Where's my Tanto dagger? I'll probably just steal that for a little bit. What? Page. Why is... Oh. That's why. God damn it. Unlock it.
Oh, I can use this.
Oh, yes, you can. I know you can. And that's garbage. That is... Yeah, I think I'm gonna scrap that too. The magic is the only good thing about it. The magic defense fucking blows. That is definitely getting scrapped. That is... Oh, man. Oh, this is a +1 already? Alright, fuck it, I'll keep it then. I'm getting rid of that, though. I need a farm for a better Helm of Malice. Because if I could get something like this, but with like attack or something on it instead, that'd be very ideal. Oh, I have some things that I need to sell. Alright, where's a piece of equipment that I could use for this loser? Accuracy, surety and accuracy? Sure, fuck it.
Oh, I can use this.
I'm actually gonna go do that right now. Oh, thank you so much, Eric. I appreciate it. Holy moly, dude. You are actually insane for doing that, and I appreciate it so much.
Something to sell?
Oh, man. I hope y'all are looking forward to the,
You sure about
the
this?
wallpapers. I'm going to wait and sell these later.
Many thanks.
With riveting dopamine spike gameplay like this, how could I not?
Thanks for the business.
Dude, you're too kind. Genuinely, I appreciate it, man.
We have rooms available. All the thank you.
And I understand if people wouldn't like to renew for $5, but if there ever comes a time where you just want to spam some emotes and stuff, please don't be afraid to renew the membership as a $1 a month tier. Any small amount of money I greatly appreciate, and it definitely helps the channel out a lot. But please also don't feel pressured for doing it, because I am now monetized by YouTube, so just watching my stuff helps a lot.
Had a good sleep? Do come again.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern.
Alright, so this guy is now level
Catch wind of
20.
anything
So
good?
what I normally do for my character reviews, I literally just go to 4drag, and I just fucking buff these guys up there. Oh shit. Yeah, you know, Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, this is better.
Oh, I can use this.
Join the real-life army of Memento Cur. True! Action, speed, defense. We'll do... Sure, we'll do that.
Oh, I can use this.
Oh, I don't have any evasion on him. He needs to evade. Shit, man. I need evasion on this fella. Evasion, action, speed. Ooh, perfect.
Oh, I can use this.
And I think I have a ring with high evasion, right? Or am I thinking of something else? This is action, speed, defense, divine power, action, attack power. Pretty good. I'll probably have to change the defense for something else. Action, speed. Don't I have something that increases evasion? Could have sworn I did. Evasion and surety, yes. Perfect.
Oh, I can use this.
Become a no-grade adventurer today. Life not guaranteed. Fair enough. Oh, what is this? Oh, god damn it! I need feather bronze gauntlets. I don't care if it's purple, blue, or green. I just need one to have dedicated attack power. That's all I need. Divine and magic. Do I have anything that increases evasion on any of these? Okay, I need feather bronze gauntlets that gives you innate attack power. That's not 2-star. That's like 3-star or higher. Whoa! I completely forgot I had these. 4-star magical beast resistance? Interesting. I'll have to keep an eye on those. Do I have anything else? Do I have no evasion on any of these? Are you serious? That is actually crazy. Okay. Well, shit. I mean, I guess I'll have to do this.
Oh,
come
I can
on.
use this.
Do I have action speed? Surety, action speed attack, action speed. Do I have? Wow, really? Evasion and resistance. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, evasion and surety. Oof. That takes away a lot of action speed. For 10? I mean... Okay. I'm gonna change this, right? Do I have... Because in order to initiate his special move, or whatever the hell you want to call it, I need to evade. So that's why I'm, like, hardcore looking for evasion right now. Attack and surety. Oh man, do I really have nothing on evasion right here? Curse this resistance, dude. I have boots that increase evasion, don't I? They're like leather boots or something? Oh, it's this. Okay, cool.
Oh, I can use this.
Yeah, I can work with this. Hold up.
Bad weather's a coming. What is it?
Unify.
It only gives out what you put into it. I'll see you repaid in kind.
Perfect. Look at that. 12 evasion. Then we can refine that. You know what? We're gonna try to get to 18. 17. Fuck it. Good enough. And then, you know, if I wasn't broke on
Catch wind of anything good?
iron ore, holy crap, if I could remember, I'd be able to do it more. $71 evasion. You know what? I think I gotta do that that shield. Yeah, this one.
Oh, I can use this.
Because again, he doesn't.
What is it?
Honestly, he doesn't really even need to attack first. He just needs to be able to dodge.
Out what you put into it. I'll see you repaid in kind.
$13, really? From 10 to 13? Yikes. Should have been like 15, honestly. 18 evasion total, not horrible. What is this, surety? That's fine.
It only gives out. Come back in one piece.
Wait, if extraction items with multiple buffs is difficult, is it better to farm lower tier mobs for green loot or buff weaker? So the blessings, like the numbers are dictated from the star level. So the higher the star level, the better the blessings are going to be. So like a 2-star is going to have less, like if I were to have 2 shields with evasion, a 2-star shield with evasion is going to have less evasion than a shield with 4 stars. And that's kind of how the that works. So you could definitely farm for green tier equipment, but it is way more difficult because the junk is random. So you could have like, you know, 100 junk, but you know, you could have a chance of not getting any green equipment, or the green equipment that you do get is something that you don't need or want. So it's just random. And like that's another thing that makes the extraction system so frustrating, because it's all completely random. You have no idea what you're gonna get, so you can get complete garbage and then be like, all right, well, I'm gonna extract it, get something out of it, and then you end up getting absolutely nothing out of it. So let's say you get defense, and right now its defense is garbage to you, but later on you realize, oh man, you know, I really need defense or something. Well, you know, if you were to extract it in that in-between period where you didn't need it, but then later on you did need it, and then in between period you extract and then you didn't get anything from it, well, now you're shit out of luck. Now you don't have any kind of blessing to move that defense onto. Oh, let's see. His evasion is 89. Dude, come on. Do I have any gauntlets that I can steal from someone? No, that's Deborah. Lana? No. No, not Lana. No, not Yarmus. Where's Abanyas's gauntlets? Where are they? No, seriously, where the fuck are they? What the fuck? Because Abanyas I had heavy gauntlets on, and they were purple, so where the fuck are they? What the shit? Alright, where's my Abanyas?
Who's going to be in your party?
Oh, they're blue. Oh, that's weird. I thought they were purple. My bad. Oh. Shit, I forgot about that. Scaly leather robe. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to steal that.
Catch wind of anything good?
Oh, you know what? I could actually level it up. What the fuck am I doing?
What do you want? I'll see you repaid in kind. A fine job.
$14? 9. Alright, this is a 3-star, not a 4-star. Duh. $12? Oh, dude, come on. Give me a 14. Stop giving me the bare minimum. Oh my god. Okay, 13? I have 15 of these, so I can definitely just keep re-rolling. It's just the 5 one that I only had like 3 of. I really don't want to waste it anymore. Wow, it just loves giving me 12. Just give me a fucking 13, you cunt. Why is this not... Oh, man. Thank you! Perfect.
Come back in one piece.
Oh, we're just going to bed? Alright, you have a good one. Time for me to finally go to sleep, so good night, X. Good night, Worse. You have a good one, man. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. When you extract a gear piece with 3 blessings, the likelihood of successful extraction remains the same. And on top of that, you now randomly roll which blessing is extracted in the case of a successful extraction. So you don't get separate rolls for each blessing then. No. That's the thing that I was talking about. Like, you know, that's why I was saying, like, the focus should be like a milestone upgrade for the smithy if they were to do it that way. I think it would just make it a lot better. Do I not? Dude, I could have sworn I had some kind of evasion on some gauntlets or something, dude, but I'm not seeing it anywhere. Could have sworn I had it somewhere. Because right now his evasion is 95. Oh, dude, that's just not good enough. Resistance, defense, accuracy, magic, defense, resistance, attack. Scaly leather hat gives you innate evasion because it doesn't affect it, right? Yeah, okay, that doesn't matter then. How am I getting no evasion? Resistance, defense, attack, accuracy, magic. I mean, I could change it to something like that. Accuracy and circlet, sleep tolerance, confuse tolerance, charm tolerance. You know what? Yeah, I'll put that on for right now.
Oh, I can use this.
Do I have a ring that increases evasion? It is in the first slot. Or already upgraded, maybe? Oh, I can do this.
Oh, I can use
The
this.
reason why this is magic attack is because I already altered the top one to be evasion.
What is it?
So I was kind of fucked over on the additional
Come back
thing
in
here.
one piece.
But
Catch wind with
kinda
anything good?
want to change it to some change my item to something else. Do I have evasion? I do. That's evasion +5 though. Do I have a 4-star with evasion? I do, but that's what I just was using. Attack. Action speed. Ugh. Evasion 6. Oh, dude, come on. That's a good fucking piece of equipment, but it's just like, I need to actually upgrade it with my shitty iron ore in order to actually reach to the evasion stuff. I do not have a lot of evasion rings. I don't think I got rid of any of them, did I? Or not any of them, but just a lot of them. I thought I kept a couple. And I didn't think this one was one of them. Oh, that's disappointing. Yeah, because there's that one, but... Ugh. You don't want to get spoiled on the story? Yeah, no, you definitely don't want to get spoiled on the story. The story is actually really, really well done. I love the story to this game. One of my favorite aspects of it. Oh, I have... Oh, gotcha, that's why. Fine, action speed... Oh, right, I was planning on... Okay, yeah. Ah, man, is 100 really the best I got? Yeah, looks like it. Alright, fuck it. Let's use this guy, actually. I'm curious as to how this will go.
Have a good one.
Oh, shit, do I have the 4-drag
Welcome to the guild.
mission
Anything
equipped, or
catch your
no?
fancy?
Okay, no, I don't.
Have a good one. It's as gloomy as always.
Curse wheel, special request. Okay.
Can we talk?
Alright, give me 1 second, fellas. I need to go to the bathroom, and I will be right back. I'm still gonna be testing out this guy. You're just gonna have to give me a second. Alrighty, fellas. I am back. Now it is time to find out what this guy can do. Oh, I didn't even accept the fucking request yet. Duh.
Welcome to the guild. Anything
Request
catch your fancy?
featured. Yes, please. Give me that. For me, it's the absence of actual story. Wait, what's going on here? Cover yourself and allow playtime. Now. Play wizardry, but yeah. Alright, bye, Blood. Have a good one. Personally, I think this is the best story for a gacha game. Perhaps it's also because of how most gacha games are structured. This is why we need QRL updates in that department. True. Which means the absence of an actual story other than dialogue between characters. You are free to explore the environment. You build the world in your mind like a real RPG. Because of this form of narrative, it leads me to having a closer bond with the story in general. That is fair. I think both of you... I think I agree with both of you. Because, like, on one hand, there's a lot of story to it, but it's given into you in small tidbits. So it's like... the narrative is rich, but it's not overbearing, so you can still do whatever the hell you want, but you also get the narrative and world building that you would like for a story. So I think both of you are right, but I think you're both right in an overarching agreement, if that makes sense. I don't know how to word it properly. Like, I think it's like two sides of the same coin. Like, I agree with the whole coin. You guys like it in like two different sides. If that elaboration makes sense either. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? I was paying attention to chat. I still have a lot of fucking shit in my inventory. Are you serious? Alright.
Welcome. Something to sell? You sure about this?
Yep. Sell all this. Sell it all. That is not what I mean by you. Okay, you. Yeah, see, I have leather shit, but it's not selling my leather shit. Okay, whatever, dude. Yay. Bronze shit. It's not selling my bronze shit. I just don't get it.
You sure about this?
Yep, sell it all.
Many thanks.
You know what, I'm gonna just unify
Thanks for the
spam,
business.
because this is gonna take too fucking long, and I don't want to do the batch sell, because there's a lot of lower tier equipment that I actually want to keep.
It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it.
It's, I can extract all that shit. I'm gonna use this for, unifying
It
though.
only gives out what you put into it.
Makes it easier.
It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it.
Okay, and then that. We can unify just a little bit.
It only gives out what you put into it.
Alright, get rid of that, get rid of that.
It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it.
Alright.
It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it.
Really?
It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it.
Evan Steel, Surety, attack evasion. Yeah, sorry, I'm going to 3-star, I don't care.
It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives
Perfect.
out what you put into it.
That... Why didn't I... Oh, it's because I didn't have a butter spear at the time, that's why. Expulsion, expulsion, expulsion.
It only gives out what you put into it.
Demon.
It only gives out what you put into it.
35.
It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it.
Okay, that's 2.
It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it.
Oh man, I need to sell these maces. I'm not gonna use them. Zoom the arcane rods. mace. X. Where is the fucking... There it is. Oh, is that a helmet, right? I think. It's this one. And then these two, right? Yeah. And then... Get rid of that too. Divine, yes, get out. Garbage, garbage. Let's see. I think that's good for right now, right?
Power within.
Extract. Wow, that's half efficiency. That's crazy. Okay, we'll exit. Sell these fucking maces, and hopefully
Coming.
I'll have enough room.
Something to sell?
Oh, maybe not. Oh. Got some hatchets. Nice. You know what? It's literally accuracy. I'm just gonna fucking sell them. I don't care. Staff of weakness, I'm keeping those. Hello? Where are all the maces? I thought I had a lot more maces than... Alright, I guess not.
You sure about this? Many thanks.
Really? 1006. Ay, ay, ay. That's just
Thanks for the
pathetic.
business.
A lot of content creators have been pushing Etheria. Yeah, there's been a lot of people pushing that too. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the reason why I even played is because most of the people that are in the Discord have been yapping about it.
How have you been?
Like, it's been so huge in the Discord recently that I had to make a whole nother, like, spot for the Discord. I don't know, there are a lot of games like Etheria, and I don't really get the appeal in terms of, like, a hardcore, like player of that kind of genre.
What is it?
I don't know. Like, I'll admit it's fun, but usually those games kind of peter out in terms of appeal to me, personally. Dude, I just want to be able to explore a fucking dungeon, dude. Is it because of all these fucking bows? I bet you because of all the fucking bows, dude. Fine, fuck it.
It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it.
God, I would play it, but everyone is playing it. I just like competitive PvP. No, like, I do play it, it's just, I don't know, I'm not... Again, it's fun, but it's not something that I could really see myself, like, investing an entire day into playing, you know what I mean? Like Wizardry, like this game I invest a lot of time into because it's a lot of fun, you know? I love exploring dungeons, I love finding new shit that I can put on my characters and, you know, make them stronger and shit, but that game, like that kind of game that Etheria Restart is just, I don't know. I'm also not a huge fan of PvP, because, like, especially in a gacha game where you have to make sure that you're getting the right characters. If you summon poorly, then you're totally fucked, and your account is fucked, and you should restart your reroll, and it's like, oh man, it's just so fucking annoying sometimes. It's like, God, just, why? Why does it have to be like that? I mean, I get why, but you know what I mean. Again, it's fun, but it's not something that I would invest a lot of time into, despite those type of games needing a lot of time spent into them.
Gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it. It only gives out what you put into it.
I'm not into action gachas like Genshin. I prefer turn-based gachas. That's fine. I mean, I get it. I prefer turn-based as well.
It only gives out what you put into it.
They nerfing the whole playstyle for PvE, not PvP. Wait, what? Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, what? Wait. It means for some of these content creators are actually sponsored by Etheria. How can anyone take their opinions seriously? Their opinions are going to be biased. That is true. I get what you're saying there. The real bad thing is the recent drama surrounding shadow nerfs. Oh my god, of course they're fucking shadow nerfing. Because they're pansies and they don't want to fucking, you know, piss off the people that are, like, investing into a lot of characters that they're fucking nerfing. Only losers have to excessively shadow nerf their characters. They're nerfing the whole playstyle for PvE, not PvP. It doesn't matter, bro. Fair take, I believe it's mostly just people enjoying the new free-to-play game. Yeah, I think it is too. When it comes to a new gacha game and free-to-play game, there's a lot of people that just play because it's new. I mean, I'm one of those people, honestly. You know, there's a new gacha game, it looks interesting, I want to invest some time into it, see how it is. That's normally what I do.
It only gives out what you put into it.
Nerfs and some other complaints. I prefer turn-based games. It'll die down and have a following like most new games. PvE weird. The problem isn't really so much the nerfs, but no communication as usual. Yeah, the PvP is important in gacha. It's not good if you can't control your temper. Screams pay to win for RTA. It is kind of pay to win. Kinda. Most gacha games are. This one surprisingly isn't so much. Only because it's gear oriented. I mean, you can still make the argument that it's pay to win, you know. But I would argue against that only because, again, it's gear oriented and, you know, you can't really buy gear outright. You can buy the junk piles, sure, but you'd still get a random chance like everyone else. PvE is appealing to me because team building, true. When they announced it, it was already vague, and then it was like 12 minutes before maintenance. I've seen you can pay one for better stats, but the stats are rather minor, except the final duplicate copies give you minus 10 damage taken and 10 damage dealt. Yeah, the dupes aren't super important in that game, but at the same time, it's... I don't know. I mean, at the same time, I don't know what I'm trying to say, to be honest with you. Honestly, I wouldn't care whether they were important or not. Like, just play the characters you fucking want, dude. I'm probably gonna focus more on PvE in that game, despite the shadow nerfs and shit. I never really cared for PvP
Shall we
and
go out again today?
gacha games, let alone any kind of mobile game, really.
Let us be off.
PvP is just so unimportant,
Treasure?
in my opinion.
What is inside?
Careful now.
Like, I get
Good job.
wanting to have a dick measuring contest and showing off how your teams are better than your opponents, but I never really care for PvP. Not in those games.
What have we got stashed in here?
Careful now. Good job.
I'll say every PvP gacha I played in the past year did this. They make the hardest content harder after having a cheese strat available for a bit. Then they nerfed it to heightened barrier to entry. It's easy to come back because I'm really fucking with the game as a whole. It's perfect for the current vibe I'm feeling. That's fair.
Do follow
I mean, again, those kind of games are fun. They were always fun to me, but I just never really got the appeal of the PvP type shit. Also, I don't know what it is, but when it comes to saving teams in that game, it's really fucking weird, because you gotta do something specific. It's just... I don't know. Excuse me, the interfaces are a little bit odd. Because I always try to, like, make preset teams, especially with a game like that, where you need different teams for different things. And there's no, like, preset teams. I mean, like, there are, but it's really hard to find the option to actually make a preset team. I saw the tab somewhere around, but I just... After finding it the first time, I couldn't find it again.
I don't care for bullying the weak.
Not here.
Ayo. Oh, dude. Oh, wait, I gotta increase this guy's fucking level cap. Oh, Christ. Alright.
A trifling thing. I'm feeling good. You may frivol with it.
I faltered. Hurry and open it.
Dude. Ooh, bless me. My God. Sorry about that. But no, I was just gonna make a comment on how good the drops are in this goddamn dungeon, dude. Oh, you know what? I vaguely saw in the patch notes when the new thief unit came out. They said something about
Careful now.
oh my God, excuse me.
Good job.
They said I saw something about a refreshing store or something monthly or something to that degree, and I'm wondering if it's the permanent event stores. I really hope it is. I so fucking hope so. I don't it might not be, honestly, but I really hope it is, because that's been something that I've been wanting them to reset for a while.
Should have seen them coming.
Not
I missed. Why?
Forward. Do not test my patience with such weaklings.
What? Help me.
You'll drop the game. What do you got? Wait, what are you guys talking about? What game?
Let us be off.
What's this?
Are you guys still talking about Etheria?
In here.
Careful now. Good job.
I got like 41 stamina pots. So, okay, yeah, you guys are talking about Etheria. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, one game that I've started to get back into is Nikkei because of the new
What do you think is
collab they got going on right now. I got 2 Eves so far out of the 4 that I need. 1 for her and then 3 others
Careful
to
now.
max out her star level or something like
Good
that.
job.
Yeah, I got a problem. Nope. I'm just gonna ignore it because I don't really care too much about Etheria. Again, it's fun, but for
Hurry and open
I'm
it.
not gonna lie, for the most part I'm just kinda just doing dailies and just dicking around. I've been seeing mad people like grind the fuck out of the game and I'm
Good
like,
job.
dude, that could not be me.
Onward.
Especially since I'm trying to do dailies for wizardry, then I need to play a little bit of Punishing Grey Raven because Dante and Virgil are coming out in August. I want to say was the release month. And then I also got Nikkei that I need
What is
to
this?
catch up on a little bit. I'm probably going to drop Nikkei though after Eve is done, or the Stiller Blade collab is done.
Hearken. Agora has no need of false gods.
Only because it's I don't know. I usually like hopping on for collabs for a little bit. But Punishing Grey Raven, I think I might be playing for a little bit longer because I've actually been having a lot of fun with the combat. Because it's not usually something that I
don't care for
am
bullying.
too interested in because it's not turn-based, but regardless, I've been having a lot of fun with it.
Not here.
77 surety, dude, this guy sucks.
Something's here.
Nikki was pretty good story too. It is pretty interesting, but I kind of fell off on reading about it because I just couldn't care anymore,
job.
unfortunately. I don't know, like when I first started playing Nikkei, I was like, oh dude, the story's great, dude, I love the fucking gameplay, shit's fucking fire.
Let us be off.
And then after a while, I'm just like, dude, I'm tired of reading.
What's this?
I think that's really what it was. I think it was just the fact that I have to fucking read fucking everything just to understand. Because in wizardry, for the most part, like for the big narrative like plot points, there's voice acting.
Forward.
So if I want to take a break from reading, I can. Especially like me, someone like me who has ADHD, and they just
Let's get going.
like it's hard for me to focus, and the fact that I have to read, like my fucking eyes would like skim the page, be like, all right, you got the gist, fucking go on. That's what I do with my scripts. I need to stop doing that. I don't know how to stop doing that.
Let's get going.
I see it.
Because like I'd read my scripts and then I just like halfway through I just start improvising, even though I don't need to, because the script is right in front of my face.
I have faltered.
Because like there'd be a sentence like, oh, this character is really good because they can heal, or something like really stupid like that.
Such was beneath us, my
And halfway through I'd be like, oh, this character's really good because if you do this, they'll heal, and it's really, really cool because if you do this and that and whatever else. And it's like, You didn't need to say all that. You didn't even need to improvise. You literally could have just read the fucking page.
Careful now.
It's right in front of you. You have no
Good
excuse
job.
why you didn't read the page. And it's just because my eyes wander. So like I read, I start reading, and then my eyes wander,
I don't care for bullying the weak.
and it's like, okay, well.
I have faltered.
I stopped caring about progression when I reached level 200. Building sandcastles was never more enjoyable. Wait, what? I love the crown events. Wait. Spent with Sakura and the last summer event was great. Oh, Summoner's War. Oh. Dude, I remember Summoner's
Onward.
War. I always liked the Red Dragon dude. He was fun to play.
What could be inside?
It's just because I love dragons. Dragons are fucking awesome.
Careful now.
But my first
job.
gacha? Dude. Yikes, I don't even fucking remember, dude. My first gacha? Oh, man.
We have the initiative. Praise God.
What was my first gacha? That's a tough one.
What?
I've been playing gacha games for, God, a long-ass time.
Teasing the weak can at
Well,
times be
what do you
entertaining.
need? What's left of these pitiful things?
First gacha. It wasn't Summoner's War, believe it or not. Summoner's War actually came a little bit later.
Onward.
Oh, man.
What's this? Hurry and open it.
Careful now. Good job.
I mean, I can remember the first gacha game that I actually took seriously, and that was the turn-based gacha that Tamayas, or whatever his name was covering right before Nikkei dropped. It was like something gear or something like that, I think. It was like another
This is no enemy for us. Sweep them up quickly.
it was like another waifu game of some kind. I don't remember.
I have faltered.
That's the first one I took actually somewhat seriously, but I can't remember the first gacha game I've ever
Hurry and open
played.
it.
Careful now. Good job.
Artery Gear, yeah, that one. I keep forgetting the name. I'm not good with names.
Let's get going.
My first gacha was Azure Lane. You know, it's funny because that's like one of the last ones that I actually tried was Azure Lane. Or Azure, however the fuck you want to pronounce it. I've heard so many different pronunciations of that word. Azure, fucking Asher. I don't know.
Let us be off.
Artery Gear was
And what's this?
was that Billy title, right? Ah, dude, I don't even know. I just know it was like some waifu game with like cyborg waifus, and sometimes they're full-on robot waifus. I don't know, man.
Hearken?
The animations were pretty cool. I did not mean to click on return. Oh, god damn it.
Splendid. I shall stay in a suite.
Onward.
Bro kept spamming, it's true.
Do follow after.
An enemy is there.
Treasure.
What could be inside? Careful now. Good job.
Do follow after.
I don't care for bullying the weak.
Wait, what? Do you know what game I'm referring to? Or have I ever played it? We Twins for real. Wait, what? I think my first gacha was some small game that EOS'd 1 week after it started called Little Princess. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. It sounds a little strange though, Magoto, I'm not gonna lie. Little Princess? It's a little weird, dude.
What? It seems.
I just watched a recent video essay on gacha games, and it was so well researched and thought out.
A treasure chest.
Hurry and open it.
I love video essays on YouTube. I fucking love them. I don't know what it is.
Good job.
My favorite ones are about liminal spaces and like very like cryptic things.
Let us be off.
I don't know why. I genuinely have no idea why, but I fucking love those video essays. Like some of the video essays that I'm referring to are from
Take this.
I have faltered.
oh wait, what the fuck is it? It's like Crescendex, I think is his name. I started following him when he only had like 2 videos up, and goddamn, that guy can make a fucking video, a video essay. Very fun. Him. Nexpo makes pretty good video essays, but those are mainly on like mysteries and like murder mysteries and stuff. I still love his shit though. Very fun stuff. What was another one is Fern. I remember when they first came out with some of their shit. Fern has very good video essays on like historical
What have we got stashed in
historical
here?
events. Very, very fun stuff. And they even do video essays on other things. It's just like stuff around the world.
Careful now. Good job.
Do follow after.
Video essays are great, especially in the background. Oh, dude. It's just too true. I adore video essays. I've always kind of wanted to make a video essay, but there's just no way I can make a well-structured one and have it be cohesive and not rambly at all, because my ADHD just
Do follow after.
fucking cannot take a normal essay.
Enemies are
Like in
near.
terms of me making it, I mean. Oh, another one is Tale Foundry. Oh my god, as
this?
somebody who loves
Hurry and
writing
open it.
stories and loves analyzing stories, I adore Tale Foundry. He does
Careful
such a good
now.
job with video essays on stories and
Good
shit.
job.
Fucking adore that channel.
Let us be off.
Oh my. A treasure
What
chest.
have we got stashed in here?
Careful now. Good job.
There's a game with Chibi in battle. I don't know if it was turn-based, probably. Yeah, that gacha game's a little... just based off the title alone, it sounds a little weird, I'm not gonna lie, fella. Little Princess. I don't know. Seems kinda sketchy.
What?
I think this might be my last run.
Onward.
And then once I'm done with this
Something's
4
here.
drag, I think I
What could
might
be in treasure?
head off to bed, because I'm actually like really fucking tired. Ever since I moved my my normal bedtime clock has been changed.
Forward.
So actually, that's one thing that I did want to mention. So for the past technically 3 weeks now, most of you, I'm sure,
What could be inside?
already knew that I moved, but the reason why I moved was because my girlfriend and I
Careful
broke up.
now.
So, oops.
Good job.
So my girlfriend broke up with me, and then we found out that the lease was ending. So in chronological order, we found out the lease was ending.
I don't care.
Then the day after we found out, my girlfriend broke up with me. And so for those 2 weeks, that I've been trying to move out and all that other shit, I've also been dealing with
Onward.
Enemies are
with a
here.
broken heart. Very unfortunate,
Something's
but
here. What could be
yeah, it was just rough for the past 2-3 weeks.
Careful now. Good job.
Yeah, I mean, you know, sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But I've been telling everyone, like, hey, you know, I've been going through some shit right now. And I told everyone that I'll elaborate on stream once I start getting somewhat settled in. And this is kind of the info bomb. Yeah, it sucks. We're still on talking terms, but at the end of the day, it's just, she wasn't very happy, and you know, it's not like I'm gonna force her to stay in a relationship with me. That's not okay. So I'm like, alright,
I missed.
you know, it sucks. I wish that we could stay together, but as it stands, not working. So yeah, it's just been sucking, but that's kind of why I moved. We broke up, and then, you know, we didn't want to renew the lease because, you know, we're not together anymore. So I moved in with my grandparents,
A
and
dangerous enemy.
my grandparents got a
I will
duplex,
protect
so I got my own room and stuff. So it's, as of right now, I'm chilling. You know, I'm better now. So
Have at you.
if it was difficult, ignore my sarcasm. No, dude, you're fine. You know, I don't want anything to change in terms of like how you guys treat me or anything. You know, because at the end of the day, I just felt like elaborating because, you know, I was down in the dumps for a little bit and just wanted to let everyone know what's been going on.
Much experience.
You know, I don't want people to start giving me some sympathy or, you know,
Whatever may be inside.
I don't need your
Careful
pity.
now.
I just need you guys to understand, that's all.
Good job.
Yeah, she hadn't appeared as much in streams, so I had my thoughts, but I also thought it was you just streaming at ungodly hours. Yeah, I mean, like, she showed up a couple times, and, you know, even when we were
Let us
broken
go.
up, she did show up a couple times too, but it just sucks, you know? It sucks because I really,
What's this?
What do you
I really
think
thought I
is
was going to
inside?
spend the rest of my life with that girl, but it doesn't look like it was meant to be as of right now. I'm hoping at some point, you know, maybe down the line, once we get our, well,
Forward.
mainly her, because she's the one that wasn't really happy with our relationship, but regardless, once we get our bearings situated and, you know, we get our time apart, hopefully,
What have we got?
I'm hoping
stashed
we
in
can get
here?
back together at some point, but I'm not super hopeful. I just have a little bit of hope, you know. You'll never receive my pity for relationship troubles. I don't even know you, LOL. It definitely blows, though. No, I got you, man. It does.
Onward.
But no, again, I'm just letting you guys know, because that's the whole reason why it's been rough for my schedule and whatnot.
What's this?
I just want to elaborate to you guys, so hopefully now that everything's better for the most part, I can get back to streaming and, you know,
Goddess of
making
Elves,
videos
lend us thine protection.
and making content that you guys enjoy and or just find interesting.
Wait.
But yeah, so I don't have to deal. I don't know. I'm trying to word this properly. I don't have to worry too much about streaming or making videos for too long.
Forward.
And I
Enemies in
said
here.
sympathy
Oh my.
when it's more so words of encouragement.
What is inside?
Yeah, I got you, man. But yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to shit on the mood. I just thought that this was the best time, because if I didn't say it now, I'm probably gonna fucking forget some other time, so figured I'd just rip the band-aid off and get it done now. That's all.
Oh, light!
Excuse me.
Oh, flames!
But yeah, so I am planning
They were no match for us.
Graham, what do you
It's disappointing.
What's left of these pitiful things?
next.
Hurry and
I'm
open
planning next stream on being Monday, and I
now.
told people in the Discord
job.
that I'm kind of thinking of naming it in a way to where it like kind of fits. So like Monday, I'm thinking of doing Minecraft Monday. Wednesday, I'm planning on having that be moved to the Wizardry Day. And then Saturday, I'm planning on having it be like Scrap Box Saturday. So it's just going to be like whatever I feel like playing, whatever, you know, stream feels like watching me play or is interested in me playing, you know.
Treasure.
What could be inside?
But Minecraft Monday isn't just going to be normal Minecraft shit. I'm planning on having it be like
job.
mod packs and stuff. Because I've been really itching to play RL Craft again. Because I fucking love RL
Let us
Craft.
be
It's
off.
so much fun. But I figured it'd be really fun to see, like, you know, have stream watch me play it and like see their reactions and stuff too. Figured it'd be pretty fun. At least you still have your Nikes. They will never leave you until EOS. Well, I guess Destiny Child was put into Legacy mode after EOS. You know, it's funny you say that, because I actually played Destiny Child for a while. Well, okay, I can't say a while. I played it for a little bit. And it was pretty fun. Why exactly? Does anybody know why I went to EOS? Was it just, you know, not enough players or something?
Oh, flames!
Better near the end of the stream than the beginning of the stream. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too.
Flames!
Hey man, I appreciate you sharing. It's important, especially since Men's Mental Health Month. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I completely forgot it was Mental Health Month.
Right, stand Grim.
Oh, well, that's cool.
I cannot move. I feel much better now.
Okay, so in order for that guaranteed counter, you have to do the combo. So it's combo,
And at times feel
and then goes into guaranteed counter, but only when you evade, but it increases his evasion. Alright, I mean, like, that's fair, I guess. Whatever. First we mine, then we craft. The backseat gaming gonna be crazy. True, maybe. We'll see. We shall see. I wouldn't mind a little backseat gaming. I'd love to hear input on what people think. Destiny Child Legacy mode was really nice of them
This is
to
no
do.
intermission class.
Shift
Sweep
Up
the
wanted to
button.
move on to New Horizons. Probably just wanted to shift their attention to Nikkei. The jump ship to make Nikkei. So when you say Legacy mode, what exactly does that mean by Legacy mode? Like, everything's unlocked, you can just dick around with the game or something? Like, what exactly... Or is it just the fact that they're just not updating it anymore? Is that it? New technology and whatnot, it was supposedly easier to make a new game from the ground up. That's fair. I see that. I can see that. New Thief, good friend. As a new player, I already invest too much into Deborah. Nope, stick with Deborah. If you invest a lot into Deborah,
You
stick to
follow
Deborah.
after.
New Thief is not worth bitching and moaning over. Deborah is still easily one of the best thieves, so you are golden.
Mere rabble. Yet
Single
the
player
light
mode
sees one such as
offline.
you.
Gotcha. Okay, that's fair.
Smoldering flames.
Thanks, not a problem, man. If you have any more questions about any characters, anything, don't be afraid to check out some more content on my channel. I am planning on releasing a Deborah review soon, and then I'm planning on releasing a new character review soon, the new thief. And then afterwards, I got a lot more people to do reviews on, actually, because I am planning on doing a review for every legendary character in the game. That is what I'm working on right now. And then I'm also planning on working on, let's see, reviews on weapons, I guess, because there have been quite a few people wondering about weapons and weapon tier lists and stuff, so
Good job.
I'll look into doing that too at some point. Because what I'm thinking of doing when it comes to weapons and weapons tier list is I'm going to review a weapon, and then near the end of the video, or weapon type, whatever, however I do it, I'm going to put it on a tier list. And then with each weapon that I go over, it's going to progressively add more weapons onto that tier list. I think it'd be really fun to do. So
Let's get going.
that's kind of my plan for weapons videos and a weapon tier list. And then once all the weapon videos are done, I'm just going to post the weapon tier list. This game was fun, man. Only this game that I read guide and never have enough because when I read some random Vorpal Bunny got one shot my MC. Yeah, Vorpal Bunnies, yeah. Vorpal Bunnies do indeed one shot. They one shot even in late game because their crits are insta kills.
We have the initiative.
Leave this to me. Have at you.
You can't play the content just looking at your many in-game waifus who are virtually assisted to keep their looks. Basically, they feel even more lifeless than they are. Wait, what? Whoa. Wait, so you can't do anything with the characters you've collected? It's literally just a fucking gallery app now? That fucking blows.
I have faltered.
I thought it was just they took the multiplayer features out of it. They're just the Monty Python gags. They are, actually, which I think is very funny.
They'll not escape.
Oh, flames.
Do you play other wizardry games? Yeah, I actually had a stream that, it was wizardry in the Labyrinth of Lost Souls, but it got copywritten because of the music that I had in the background, so I'm planning on streaming more, like, other wizardry games soon at some point. And seeing how I'm going to be streaming a lot more in the next coming weeks, I am planning on streaming, let's see, again, we got Minecraft, we got wizardry. I mean, hell, we could probably stream, I got almost all of the wizardry games available on a computer, so, I mean, Wizardry Wednesday, we could pick and choose whichever wizardry game we want to play, want to see.
Treasure.
We can even play the remastered first one, which is actually similar to Variant's Daphne in terms of visuals. Not art style, but in terms of like a 3D merge of a 2D
Let's get
kind
going.
of scroller. Or, not scroller, dungeon crawler, excuse me.
Should have seen him coming.
When are we getting super mega jacketed? Horrible Bunny Super Boss? Bro, I have no idea. But once that time comes, it's going to suck.
Oh, light.
You just have the characters, but to be fair, that's how most players play Nikke today. You're not entirely wrong. I can see what you mean by that. Gonna make so many players mauled with 200 evasion for real. Just spam fucking... Whoa. Almost skipped that.
Onward.
Just spam fireballs or something. Or spam Exolic. There you go. Certain people don't interact with the content outside the story. I know I don't. That's fair. Yeah, I don't do a lot with Nikke also. It's just like, I don't know what is up with Nikke, but there's just like so many different game modes and none of them just seem appealing. Well, okay, not none of them, but most of them. I don't know why. It's just like, you know, I go on to Nikke and I'm like, oh man, you know, I can't wait to start playing the game. It's going to be fun. You know, I got my sexy characters going. You know, it's going to be a lot of fun. And then it's just like, oh, well, make sure you build up your team. But it's going to be really hard to build up your team because you have to focus on the story mode. So then you can do... You can get higher up on the... what was it? The AFK aspect of earning stuff, and then there's game modes for this, there's game modes for that. Make sure you do this game mode so then you can do the dailies. Oh, you need to make sure you're on top of your dailies so you can get the rewards, because if you don't get the rewards then you're wasting your time playing the game, because without the rewards you can't progress enough because they made it more tedious to level up your characters. And it's like, okay, well, already that's a lot, and for somebody with ADHD you'd think, oh, that's perfect for you. No. It's too much. It's overwhelming.
Why? They were no match for us.
Grim, what do you mean?
Disappointing.
What's left of these pitiful things? What's
And then
this?
triples.
What have
It's
we got
evasion and
stashed in
counterattacks.
here?
All magic attacks for 3 every time it gets hit by 12 attacks. That would actually be ass. I would hate fighting that fucking Vorpal bunny. That sounds fucking miserable, dude. They aren't supposed to be appealing to... that's the model. The most appealing part is meant to be the story and the store. The store and slot is the most appealing than characters logging in, or than players logging in. We'll instantly go to the slot, see if they want the character, and decide to pull or not. I mean, you're not wrong.
Onward.
It's just like, you know, you would assume that you'd want your game to be at least not overwhelming.
They are no match
know.
for us.
Vorpal bunny, my beloved. Vorpal bunnies are funny, but oh, dude, come on. Get up.
I'll return the favor. Count on it.
No, you won't. You won't. Shut up. You won't. Alright, you pissed me off.
Is it not treasure? What could be inside? Oh, what is it?
Spells. You there.
Blessing of
Thank you. And now it is boss time.
Forward.
Oh, you know what, guys? There is a silver lining to me moving.
A dangerous opponent.
I got a fucking mini fridge in my room. Shit is fucking awesome.
Have at you.
That is probably the most hype that I am when it comes to moving out. Or moving into the place that I'm at now. The fucking mini fridge, man. I got a whole fucking system going. So now it's like, I pick up the snacks, then I walk over right across where the fucking mini fridge is, grab a drink, and then right next to it is my computer so I can start working immediately, dude. It's fucking awesome. It's so cool.
Darkness.
Mini fridge for the W. What the fuck is this? Oh, I'm skill bound. Oh, well, that's ass.
I can withstand this.
Oh, dude. Just keep fucking dying. Get up.
I'll return the favor. Count on it.
Have at you.
I will
Alright.
show you but a glimpse of my knowledge.
Oh, what the fuck. Thank you. Rubble Bunny with the teeth exposed is a nightmare. My Kyria dodge and shit, no problem though. Rubble Bunny with the teeth is indeed a nightmare. Damn, a lot of damage. So this is peak build in this
No
game.
need for squawking.
No, my my build is not finished yet by any means. If my build was complete, I would be having all level 60s with maxed out gear and like min-max the fuck out of the blessings. I haven't done any of that yet. I'm the guide guy, not the min-maxing fucking badass guy. Excuse me. Fucking voice crack. I got a mini fridge and kitchen on my desk. What does this
Hurry
mean?
and open it.
Like you have a small cooler and a microwave or something? Like how do you have like a mini fridge and kitchen on your desk?
Careful now.
True.
job.
Thief that cannot dodge. It's just too true. He has 100 evasion and
Hurry
he
and
can't
open
dodge
it.
that. That's actually crazy. Yep. Oh, okay. That's fair. Do you even stand up anymore? Surprisingly, I do.
Forward.
Whenever it feels like I've been sitting around for too long, I do some stretches and stuff. And I also go downstairs and I usually have breakfast with my grandparents. They usually have some coffee brewed up, and I usually just walk down there and talk to them and, you know, catch up just little by little.
Leave this to me. Have at you.
You got like a mini cooler? Oh, cooker. Excuse me. Oh, he was asking if... he was asking me if I stood up anymore. Oh my god, I need to pay attention to the ads. My fault. Motherfucker. At me, why is X answering a question not for him? Oh, I'm tired, man. Cut me some slack. Oh, man.
Water.
I'm glad to hear you can spend time with your grandparents. Yeah. Because of where I was originally, I didn't, I wasn't able to spend too much time with my family as a whole.
What do you
So
think is
they,
inside?
since I moved in with them, I've been doing a lot more stuff with them. Been helping them around the house and, just spending time with them in general.
Let us be off.
Oh, you know what? I haven't told anyone yet, but I am actually planning on going on vacation with my family in the last week of August. We're going to be going to the Flamingo Hotel, and I'm planning on taking pictures. So if you are interested in checking it out for a little bit,
Forward.
I will be posting pictures on Instagram. My Instagram is linked in my bio of my YouTube channel if you are interested.
Enemies are near.
Again, it's going to be like the last week of August, so I'm not going to have any pictures there just yet.
I will
Leave
enjoy
this to me.
tormenting
Have
them.
at you.
But because it's the Flamingo Hotel, I'm like hardcore into like the vaporwave and shit right now. Not that I haven't been before, but like I've always been into the
To the earth.
vaporwave and stuff, but it, like really
Happy to keep
like pushing it right now because of the Flamingo Hotel.
Now is the time.
It's okay, you can join in El Cabo. Thank you, Magoto. I appreciate you giving me permission.
You were quite dangerous.
Their undaunted courage
We
was
gained
terrible
much
indeed.
experience.
Holy moly, Eric! Wow, thank you very much,
job.
man. Holy! I hope you don't feel like you need to gift stuff, man. Like, I appreciate it, but I don't want you to feel like obligated or anything.
Onward.
It means a lot, though. It does.
They are no match for us.
All this gifting is in celebration of my new S6R5
What?
Cardia? Wait, S6R5 Cartethia?
What?
I am sorry, I'm not. Can you let me know what that is? Cause genuinely, I don't know what that is.
What have we got stashed in here?
I am very
Careful now.
curious.
Good job.
So many lurkers, true. I like my lurkers. I myself am a lurker in most
Let us be off.
most streams. I lurk a lot, primarily in
Oh my,
Tectone
a treasure
streams,
chest.
What do you
because
think is
Tectone
inside?
usually streams in the morning, so like... Oh, this is a glitched chest. God damn it. It's the newest released in the WUWA slots. Oh, okay. Well, congratulations, man. That's awesome. I didn't realize they released a new character. Every 30 minutes I do whatever random exercises I feel like and I need to do to wake up my limbs. I do the
Hurry
same
and open
thing.
it.
I just do whatever I feel like I
Let
can
us be
remember.
Enemies are near.
Oh, I can't stand Tectone. He's so loud. True. I've just been recently watching Tectone because there have been a lot of people that come from Tectone stream that has joined my channel and my content because he did a wizardry, like he does wizardry stuff too.
Do follow after.
Like it seems like he mainly just like pulls characters and stuff, but I mean the fact that most people have found me because of him, you
A
know,
job well
I can't
done.
underestimate his importance, honestly. I used to watch Tectone when he played Arc Knights. I watched Tectone when he played Genshin, when Genshin first came out. Because I actually enjoyed Genshin when the game first came out, but like after like 2 weeks, I think the game just got boring. I don't know. Those games just always get boring to me. Because like every time I play them, I'm just like, man, makes me want to play Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom.
Welcome to
Either
the
one.
Guild. Anything catch your fancy? I'm glad you made it back safely.
Mention exercise whenever enemy
moment?
appears in this dungeon crawling game. Ooh, that'd be pretty good. Have it like a little game for yourself, so it's like every time you run into an enemy, you leave it on auto, and then you do exercises until the fight ends.
Have a good one.
That'd be pretty interesting. I think Tectone is also quite vocal, but I always generally agree with his endpoint argument / answer. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way as well. I mean, Tectone is the biggest gacha creator. Yeah. I mean, I'd probably agree because I don't know of like any other ones, to be honest with you. Tectone's like the only one that I know. But then again, I also don't watch a whole lot of video game content creators, now that I think about it. I watch a lot more commentary because it's easy to listen to and follow when I'm doing something else. Yeah, he moved to Genshin after Arc Knights. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I would dodge a lot, definitely. Flee, also. The only part I liked about Genshin was exploring. I hated the grind to grind new heroes because it was so much time consuming and repetitive manually fighting. True. I mean, I don't mind the manually fighting, but because of how repetitive it is, it does get draining. Not draining, grating, I meant.
Welcome. Thank you.
I don't watch Tectone, but I have been left with a bad taste after the drama video you sent me to with your last post. He seems to downplay his own actions from that video. What? Wait, I don't remember sending a link into the video. Unless, oh, I mean, unless I said his most recent
Had a good sleep?
video was why I made the decision that I did. And then you went to go take a look, because I don't remember sending a direct link to it. Maybe I did. I don't know. I just don't remember it. Then again, with my scrambled brain of ADHD-ridden sponge, I mean, you know, could probably just have forgotten. PR is understandable from the full-time content creator, though. You didn't link it. I looked into the controversy you alluded to. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't... You know, my decision wasn't for, because of Tectone. It was just a lot of dominoes that fell into place. Tectone's thing was kind of like just the final domino. And I mean, I can understand why people think that, he's downplaying his actions. I mean, I get it. I'm not justifying what he did, what he didn't do. I just think that Twitch has been very problematic as a whole, and you know, there's a lot of decisions that I don't agree with, just overall. And that was kind of just the final nail in the coffin, because I'm tired of hearing them how they ban content creators because of one thing, like one extreme action or whatever, but then they don't ban other content creators because of other extreme contents and whatever else. It's just... It just seems like a whole lot of hoopla that I don't want to get involved with, honestly. That's really about it. Personally, I don't personally think Tectone is manipulative. Oh wait, you think Tectone is manipulative? I don't trust the guy. That's fair. Are you talking about him saying he got banned for calling Frogan fat, or something to do with that? It wasn't that. It was calling the two people that were accusing him of very serious accusations, and he called them, I don't know if I get banned or demonetized for it, but I think you already know where I'm getting at. It was his most recent, drama with, two OnlyFans content creators. I think they were OnlyFans. I think he brushed up on the fact that they were OnlyFans content creators. Oh yeah, see, Eric did the uncensored version in the chat. Yeah. I just don't know if I'd get demonetized for saying that kind of stuff, and right now I'm kind of want the money. But yeah. A lot of personalities on YouTube likes drama because it gets them more views. I'm very skeptical of their motives. No, I try to stay away from the... Oh my goodness, you literally said it. The drama. That word. Holy moly. I try to stay away from drama and politics and stuff from my YouTube channel, because honestly, in my opinion, my YouTube channel should just be for entertainment and, wow, voice crack again. Oh my goodness. Sorry, guys. entertainment and video game information exclusively. Not exclusively, but focused. I do plan on doing some more, I do plan on doing some kind of IRL content at some point. I don't know. Not anytime soon, but I'm hoping at some point down the line I can do some kind of face reveal. I just don't know when I should do that, if at all. I don't know. Because I don't even have a camera, to be completely honest with you. So even if I wanted to do a face reveal, I couldn't.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern, where legends are born.
Do I
Who's
have
going to
anybody
be in your
else that is level 20? Does not look like I do. That's fine. Whatever.
Anything catch your fancy?
We will do the grade up exam anyways.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not saying he was wrong about it, but he didn't have to lie. Not accusing you. Oh no, I don't think anybody's accusing me of anything. I'm just yapping at what I'm thinking personally. That's
Onward.
all.
Here I go.
I think he came across that way because of his previous interactions without he feels he was been
A mighty
wrong. He's
foe,
always feels
but luck
that
favors
he
me.
indicated.
I don't die so easily.
Lady Knight, forward.
Our
Oh,
traits
that's
are
a lot of
filled.
fucking skeletons, actually. Goodbye. That one still is here? What? Leave.
How I've toiled.
This guy feels like he's vindicated. Yeah, I am of the opinion that he is being sarcastic. And also the fact of you doing OnlyFans doesn't really help people, not referring to you as such. Also what I think is so much more worse than when you were caught. He had said that's justified. Just wish they would receive the same. Yeah, I feel like their accusations about him is kind of fucked.
Enemy. Worry not.
Like,
You
I
have
do
me
agree
with you
that
after
the
all.
ban was kind of deserved, but at the same time, I do agree that
Have at you.
what they're saying about him should not go unpunished. Because those accusations that they're giving him are really fucking serious. They're like
Your traits
career-ending
don't match.
accusations, so...
Hi-ya!
Darkness.
Right, stand grim. Our traits don't meld.
My conviction pierces all.
Return thee to the earth.
Oof! You love to see that surety.
Well done.
They are no
Good
match
shit.
for you.
I'm a disciple of Agora.
I think it's quite simple. Both deserve the ban. Yeah.
Welcome
Deserve
to
a
the Guild
ban,
Tavern,
excuse me.
where
Yeah,
legends
I
are
agree
born.
with that. What left a bad taste in my mouth was that he said he deserved the ban, then deflected any executor right. Oh my god, if I can read it. Yuri and I begin being called a manipulator is a damning accusation though. Got the kind of thing me though. I just watched the one video. Personality and before you got more famous. Yeah. Yeah.
Catch wind of anything good?
Oh, excuse me, my goodness. Alright, his level cap is now increased
What
to level
others think of
30.
me is no concern of mine.
Yeah, I'm not going to discipline you, sorry fella. I am actually going to steal your duplicate for his inheritable because I want it. thief. He's all the way down here, right? Oh. Wait, what? Wait, where is he? Oh, there he is. Continuously increases detect, evade, trap, disarm, trap, trapophobia tolerance. Increases amounts are reduced if learned. That's fine.
This power will serve you well.
Yep, give me that. Thank
I
you.
entrust it to you.
Yep, that's mine. Thank you. Goat. Trap disarm 86 now instead of 83, and then not detect. Where's trap? Trap evade 47, detect 43, 49. Where is... That's weird. I don't know where the stat is that, What the fuck? Where's the stat that, that's trap detection? Because I thought it was detect, but it's not, because my trap detection before I got that inheritable was 93, or 94, excuse me. Huh. I don't know. Weird. Female dwarves when?
Have a good one.
In the wizardry universe, dwarves are only male.
Welcome.
Unfortunately.
All the
I know some of you are
Thank
thirsty for your short stacks. It's understandable when dealing with the dumbass side of the internet, to be fair. I'm sure he gets a lot of them. I play gacha and I have met some really interesting people. Yeah.
I'm getting a taste of something I didn't have when I was younger.
When it comes to, oh wait, the thief, hello.
Had a good sleep?
When it comes to gacha games,
Do come again.
like, communities, the farthest I have ever gone to was Timaeus, I think. Like, in terms of, like, gacha game covering content creators. Tectone was obviously one of them, but... Oh, excuse me. He wasn't somebody that I was, like, hardcore watching before. I don't know. I usually just caught his stream every now and then whenever I got home from work. When I worked at the hospital still. No, yeah, I know. I'm sorry, fella. Don't female dwarves look just like the male ones? Unfortunately, in the wizardry universe, like I said, there are no female dwarves. All dwarves are male. They would have sex with other species of humanoid. I've ranked #1 in several small PvP gacha games. People are toxic AF. Honestly, I'm sure. Excuse me. But you know, I'm sure that they're toxic as fuck. When the fuck is my Shelly going to be max level, dude? I'm waiting for the day that I start gaining no XP for her. No, speaking of Shelly, I actually need to find a better weapon for her. Because this one's okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot I traded this staff for the other one that I had for her.
Say what you will.
Because this was the staff that I had for her
Oh,
originally.
what is it?
Catch wind of anything good?
This guy fucking sucks, man.
Catch wind of anything good?
I mean, yeah, fuck it. I guess I'll go with this.
Oh, I can use this.
Give him more attack. Make him less shitty. I'm sad I missed the half anniversary of Shelly. Actually, I might have to start at the tail end of her banner, but I was too noob to know how to summon on special banners. This game is not as obvious as how to summon on banners as their gachas I've played. That is true, especially since you need like specific remains in order to summon on banners. If you need any explanation, feel free to ask. True. Definitely, if you need questions answered, don't be afraid to ask, because if I can't get to them, somebody in chat or somebody in my community will. But at first, all I could find was the paid banners. How the hell are you too noob to gamble in a gacha game? This guy. I didn't realize you could find their banner summons from bone icons. Gambling isn't intuitive. Oh, you know what? Actually, Scrapbox. Okay, so here. I know I have to finish Expedition 33. I am planning on doing that at some point. Probably next week. I might stream a little more than those 3 days that I mentioned before. Those 3 days are gonna be like the solid days. Everything else is gonna be like whenever I feel like it. But at some point down the line, I do want to stream the Fallout games. And when I mean the Fallout games, I mean like Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. I've had some people ask me to stream Fallout 1 and 2, but I don't know. I'm on the fence on 1 and 2. The way the gameplay loop is, I feel like... I don't know. Some of the mechanics make me feel like I'll just get bored of it. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why I get that feeling, but I just feel like it will. Or I will. Most other games makes new hero banners very big and brightly lit. True. Alright guys, before I pass out, I'm gonna hit the hay. It was fun talking to everyone. It was fun catching up. Very fun actually getting the character that I wanted so I can make a video on him. Thank God. No thanks to Worse, of course. But no, thank you everyone so much for joining. Thank you Eric, and thank you Worse for the gift subs. Thank you so much for upgrading your tier and getting buying new tiers. I greatly appreciate it. The wallpapers will be starting to get posted after the Deborah video comes out, and that should be sometime early next week. I thought I had more time. I was trying to get it done by Friday, but I did not. So it will be out hopefully by Sunday or Monday. I will be posting the AMV opening first before I post the review itself. So if you're only interested in the AMV, that should come out before the video. But if you're only interested in the video, it will come out after the AMV. So Anyways, don't be afraid to check out my sub, $1 a month. Not my sub, excuse me. My membership, $1 a month. You get cool emotes. You can spam in my chat or in the comment section. And you will also get a cool little name tag next to your name. And it's all based on wizardry. And if you get higher tiers, they will cost a little bit more money, but you will get more benefits. Like S tier will be getting the wallpapers, and double S tier will be getting more content soon in the future. Right now, double S tier is just a great way to support me a little more financially, and it is greatly appreciated. Anyways, if you want to check out any of my socials, they're in my YouTube bio. I don't have them in my Kick bio. I don't think. They might be there, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, enough shameless plugging. I appreciate all of you, even you in Kick. I know I ignore my Kick chat a lot. I gotta change that. I'm planning on changing that soon. I just need enough money for a monitor so I can actually like read the chats. But yeah, anyways, you all, I hope you all have a good one, and I hope to see you all in the next whatever it is, you know, video, stream, VOD, doesn't matter. You know, if you can't get the streams, then the VODs will always be available to everyone on YouTube. So I hope to see you all in whatever next one comes out. Alright, y'all have a good night. See ya.